I'm running out of time, every day goes by so fast. And every moment counts, baby, I don't wanna miss a thing. We can sleep under the stars, we can sleep under the stars, or hang out in hotel bars, driving somewhere in your car. We can sleep under the stars, we can sleep under the stars, under the stars. Take my hand, and we don't need to do the things we don't want to do. Baby, while we're young,
Good evening there, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the Amazon Great Indian Festival Championship in association with Logitech, Intel, and LG Ultragear. You could be asking, why exactly am I talking so slowly? Aggressive never talks this slow. That's because, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to be here on the grand finals. It's the last day of the entire championship. It's the last day where all of these teams are going to be duking it off against one another. And it's going to be your boy Aggressive, joined by none other than the real CCV. He's now here. He's going to be my co-caster this time around. And I'm really excited for this one, man, because today's the last day of this incredible tournament, of these incredible sales, actually, as well, from the side of Amazon. We're going to be talking more about that later. More segues down the line. A ton of segues, because today's the last day, and I don't want you guys to miss out on any of the sales that they have to offer. But before we do talk about that, we need to talk a little bit more about the teams. Let's head on down over into today's fixtures, because CCV, Enigma versus Velocity. You know that it doesn't get any better than this.
It's the talk of the town. It is the talk of the town. It has been the matchup everyone wants to see. It was the matchup we saw a couple of days ago, and now it is the rematch, the redemption game for the side of Enigma Gaming. They played against Velocity in the upper bracket finals. They lost that best of three. They went into the lower bracket finals and they fought their way through three treacherous maps, going into overtime twice against God Particles, barely making it out alive. But they made it out alive, and they are back up in the spot for the grand finals, playing for a huge cash prize of 10 lakh rupees, alongside far more goodies that Amazon will be providing these teams as well. Not to mention everything that Amazon is providing to us, like you mentioned about it, Aggressive. All the sales on every single one of the products related to tech. Whether it be laptops, whether it be speakers, mice, headphones, anything that you want to lay your hands on that will assist you in this area, well, you can buy it for dirt cheap. Thanks to the Great Indian Festival, which is still live, but it won't be for a long time, because now it is about to end. And this sale, a sale this big, well, it only comes once a year. So best believe this is your opportunity, everyone watching, to take the sale and grab the items you've always wanted to get.
Some of the items that are going on sale here are up to 55% off. You gotta imagine something, 55% for a lot of HyperX products. Some of the products even going for 60, 70% for other sponsors as well, from Logitech, Intel, and LG Ultragear. You can get yourself a monitor. You can get yourself that new mouse and keyboard that you've been really looking forward to. We got you all covered. All the links down below in the description. Don't miss a single beat there, ladies and gentlemen, because you know for a fact that you want to play like the pros, you got to get the peripherals that they have as well. But before we do talk more about that, we got to be heading on down over towards the map veto screen as well, because, hey, where are these teams going to be taking their fights at? Which plays are they going to be going forward to try and see their battlegrounds through? So in that sense, let's head on down over to the map veto screen to get a look through of all the maps from top all the way to the very bottom, because it feels as though both of these squads, yes, they are the tier 1 seed. They are the squads that dominate every other team in our entire region. But the thing is, now that they're facing off against one another, when they're so evenly matched, it's all about the maps. The maps where they're much more proficient in have to be their crutch pickups. Or the thing with Valorant in general is that we have seen this as well, CCV, that the maps that you're really good at tend to be the maps that you just get steamrolled on.
Don't even get me started about any region, any tier of competitive play that has affected any sort of team at least once. As a fan, as a viewer, we have seen it endless amounts of times. But as a viewer, as everyone who's going to be watching and following through all 5 maps potentially, what exactly is going to be the order? Well, we will be starting off on the map of Bind, chosen by Enigma Gaming. This map, well, it does make sense. We saw Enigma playing this map just 2 days ago. Just I believe it was yesterday, my apologies, not 2 days ago. They played it against God Particles in the lower bracket finals. It went into overtime and Enigma ended up winning 14-12. So a very, very difficult game for them to get through. It was the decider match as well, or the decider map. Had it gone in the God Particles' favor, the final 2 rounds, it could have been a completely different game, completely different team. But Enigma made it through. And I think they've had enough time after yesterday's game and, today in the morning, in the afternoon, to go over whatever mistakes they made, to go over their strong suits as well. Because honestly, overall, Bind is a map that Enigma have been preferring for quite some time in all sorts of tournaments in the South Asian region. So it makes sense why in a best of 5, when they have a free selection selection among 5 maps, they would choose for this to be number 1. Similarly, for the side of Velocity as well, everyone can understand why they have chosen Haven as map number 2, why they have chosen Haven as their own choice. It's because, well, Velocity are really, really good. Full stop. That's about it. That's the simplest way we can explain why the initial 2 maps have been chosen in the order that they have been.
Remember something, that there is always one map ban coming on down through in these best of 5s. And in that sense, you already know what's the ban from the side of Enigma. It was Breeze. Breeze is a
Yeah.
map that you do not want to go up against Velocity on. That's their best map. That's a map where they can tear you down limb from limb and they can shatter your confidence in a matter of seconds. That's how strong their Breeze defensive holds and their attacking side actually is. So in that sense, and the fact that Enigma did lock that one out basically means that now it's open hunting season. They could easily snipe away this win on a 3-0 scoreline. It's all about that first initial map, because Velocity recently, in general, they haven't really been performing on the map of Haven. They lost out to Weird, they lost out to God Particles. Like, they've been on a pretty massive losing streak on this map in particular. So, in that sense, them trying to find out this map, trying to figure it out, the fine tuning's not there, especially against Enigma, who are well known for the map of Haven as well. This could be their pickup. This could be their chance to take it all away. But right off the get-go on the map of mine, I want your thoughts here, CCP. Do you personally feel as though Enigma, they have the best possible opportunity of trying to just snatch away a win? Because Velocity on the map of Bind, yes, they're really strong, they're really potent, but at the same time, they don't have the same level of potency, let's say, or deadliness that the side of Enigma.
That is one factor. Another factor that I'm going to be honest is going to be really applicable in this scenario regarding Bind is going to be relevancy and how recently both these teams have played a said map of Bind. Velocity, they played Bind about 8 days ago or a week ago against Weird Esports in another one of the tournaments organized by the Esports Club. Yes, they ended up winning 13-8. No one's denying that, but it's been a week since they have touched the map of Bind, competitively in a tournament match. I'm sure they must have scrimmed, they have to, but competitively, like on stream, yeah, it's been a while. Meanwhile, for Enigma, well, yesterday they played it against God Particles, and it was a very, very close game. So I've got to say that overall, Enigma chose this map. Enigma have always gone a bit off meta with this map. I mean, we've noticed it time and time again ever since the past month or two. Enigma really like to go for the double controller Astra Viper composition on this very map. I'm going to tell my thoughts on that, once the game gets started, if that said composition is chosen again by the sides of Enigma, but I'm just going to touch over it a little bit. Velocity, on the other hand, I think they'll go for something more like a double duelist setup. Jet and Raze, 2 operator agents. Raze, obviously a very, very, obvious choice on this map because of the close quarter combat abilities, using her guns and using her abilities. So with that being said, there's going to be a difference in style. It's not going to be a similar composition. Styles will be clashing, strategies will be clashing. It is difficult to call the map of Bind in which team's favor it will go, but if I'm being honest, I think Enigma have a slight edge for now. As for Haven, yeah, you did mention, Velocity, they have gone through a rough patch, but looking at the previous upper bracket finals game where VLT defeated Enigma 13-5 on Haven, I think VLT have it in their bag. So for the first 2 maps, I'm going to be honest that it depends on which team has chosen the map, and it depends which agents will be selected. Looking at the side of Velocity, exactly what I was talking about. Double Duelist, Jet and Raze, and it's going to be the side, and it's going to be 2 operator agents as well.
I don't know how I feel about this, because Velocity, they have a lot of firepower on their side, while on the side of the defenders, they have a lot of utility. So in that sense, you're facing utility versus raw firepower, and if the utility is used properly, the firepower really doesn't matter if you can't even enter down into the site. Let's say that Marcel flies in, goes inside of the site. How much value is he going to get out of all of his own utility? I want to ask you this, CCP. It's going to be quite difficult, but at the same time, do you know what is not difficult? Hit that show description button down there and just click on the Amazon Great Indian Festival sale. Just go on down over onto Amazon right now, ladies and gentlemen. Check out all the incredible deals, because today's the last couple of days left for the Amazon Great Indian Festival sale. You don't want to miss out on any of this, because the last day, and it's not going to be coming back for over a year. I'm sad that this is going to be going away because a lot of the incredible deals that were offered, I bought into it. I even got myself this HyperX solo cast because of the incredible sale being made and the offers being given by HyperX up to 55% off on a lot of their products. You don't want to miss any of these opportunities. Today's the last day. Get yourself that next big upgrade that you were hoping for. But at the same time, for Velocity and Enigma, let's see who's going to be getting the upgrade first with the first initial kill. And ooh, Wika, beautiful shot on the first player.
Yep, we were talking about site entry. Well, what better way to get 2 frags? And right away, stuck all by himself. He jumps up, he gets 1 kill, but is immediately traded out by Antidote. So, side control has been taken by Enigma Gaming. Velocity are going for the retake. However, look at the HP of the 2 surviving members. Not only are they in a man disadvantage, but a single shot from a pistol, and it's game over. Marzil pushes, he gets the headshot, but even he is traded out. Enigma are playing for trades, and right now, the man advantage, well, it is favoring them. They will still be 1 person from Enigma alive. Antidote, his location is known. Vibho pushing him, catches him off guard. That's a clean headshot, and now it's a 1 versus 1 isolated gunfight, but RVK manages to slip by, and he manages to get the first shot and the final kill onto the members of Velocity and Enigma. Well, they get their first round.
Nothing to really write home about, but not at the same time, you know. Let's say very chaotic. Very slow, very systematic. First initial push from the side of Velocity, a little bit questionable because Deathmaker peeked out before a lot of the utility was placed in, so he just got 1 tapped out of existence. Take up with the pre-fire is going to be the thing that shuts him down. Velocity, they were trying to test out the waters. They're trying to see how much they can get away with on the pistol round, which I really respect. You know, CCV, I always talk about the pistol round being one of those throwaway rounds that you can just test out your opposition, see what their strengths are, see what their weaknesses are on the map of Bind to see what you can get. Good tag, I do believe, on one of the players. Yep, he's going to be the one to go in for that tag. So there's going to be another one, but still not going to be able to find it. But Vibor, he swings out and does not check out the angle of Showers. A little bit questionable, but it's completely fine. Marcel on the back end is trying to go in for a kill. Rockfield's going to be the one to shut him down. Right to Ace gets a dig, but that's all that he's going to be able to find. DM with a swing. It's going to be the thing that shuts down RVK, but still Enigma, they're in much more better positions. 2 versus 4. I don't think they're going to be getting any more kills out of this one.
1 enemy remaining.
Yeah, for the side of Velocity, not much can happen. With the Sheriff Deathmaker, he can land some feisty headshots, and we have seen him land them. But with his location known and 2 people peeking him simultaneously, yeah, it's a story that is done and dusted for this round. So it was the anti-eco from the side of Enigma. We saw full armor. We saw the Spectres as well. We saw them pushing the bomb side, and that's done. Now is the round that matters for the side of Velocity. They cannot throw it away. They are the ones who are in the better economic position. They can buy full armor, they can buy rifles in order to execute a solid push against the SMGs and, you know, broken armor, etc., etc. on the side of Enigma Gaming. So for the side of VLT right now, not much will be done. You know, as soon as action phase starts, which it will be, looks like, you know, VLT are ready to take the fights head on. Something that VLT have been failing, but it's only been 2 rounds. The pistol round was very, very good from the side of Enigma, like you were mentioning, Rasiv. You know, the fact that they took the gunfights to the defenders and they ended up winning majority of them was really good. But look at Deathmaker going. He gets 1 headshot. Can he go back? No, he can't go back in time. That's 1 kill for 1 Vandal, and Right to Ace takes his spot for now.
Oh, Right to Ace. Such a dangerous plan for Right to Ace. He's going to be able to trade out 2 players before he gets traded out. That is not a favorable trade right there whatsoever. 3 for 2, ladies and gentlemen. And Enigma, they're on the back foot with Hiccup being on 33 HP as well. Bonus round, not really going in their favor, but still, maybe if they can pick up a gun, maybe if they can just get 1 more kill here, it's all that they need. Just 1 more trade, it's completely fine. RBK's. It's going to move up with his own sheriff, picks himself up a Spectre, but they know they cannot make noise here. If they start picking up that gun, it's going to be bad for them, but still, Hellfighter, he's in that beautiful position. He's going to be got for 1 kill. He's looking for a second as well. Swings out. And yeah, against Hellfighter, that's just not going to happen. RVK gets taken down with a good 2 tap to the forehead. With that, that's going to be 1 and 2. And Velocity, they start clapping back.
Yeah, this was a damage control towards the end. It is great that Health did not die there, because had it been that the majority team of Velocity died, it could have been a tad too damaging for the economy. But with Health, you know, clutching it out for himself, getting that 1 versus 2 all by himself, isolated, using the Phantom, that was all good. The round is done and dusted. Velocity are fine. Enigma are content with themselves as well. As we head in to the full buy. See, this is where things can get interesting. This is where the tides can turn. We are done with the initial few rounds, which have a very, very constricted flow, which are going to be, you know, predictable. If one team loses, then they win, etc., etc. Now, Velocity with this opening kill, I don't think they're going to be peaking anytime soon. They can play passively, but Health, no, he chooses to go on top of the boxes, get the headshot, and still go back to the bomb site. Enigma, they're still trying to attack on B. They're using a lot of the utility, but Velocity are pushing through, and they're not prodding away.
Oh, that damn double ding from the side of Helef. Rafiel's gonna be feeling that, but at the same time, on towards the back end, Vibor is trying to do his own little bit of damage on towards the face of RBK. RBK is going in for that swing, but Vibor does just not miss that shot, but right to ace. He's on a beautiful lurk of his own. And spot out the side of Hiccup. Hiccup's gonna get a tap to the forehead, and with that, ladies and gentlemen, Velocity, they just had full control of the entirety of the map of Bind somehow. B long, Spoka, A short. What just happened in this round? Enigma, they didn't take any form of an advantage, and they waited outside of these entry points for way too long. They're getting read like an open book. They need to switch things up here, especially on this one eco round. Yeah, you could be saying, okay, what are they going to switch up on an eco round here, aggressive? The main thing that they really do need to swap is the way that they're taking these approaches. They're giving them so many 1v1 engagements that I'm questioning what exactly is the plan for Enigma.
They just have to brute force their way through somewhere, especially in an eco. You can stack up plenty of members because it doesn't matter how many will die. You have to brute force. What Antidote is doing right now, all by himself, yes, right, he left right to ace with only like 40 HP, but it still wasn't the smartest of choices. Now, the entire team is going for a 4-man push. This is something more we can expect. Vibho, he catches Rafiel slacking a little bit, you know, in those nano swarms, and he was already getting tagged. He sees the opportunity, gets another headshot, spots the sky, and Vibho gets the triple headshot for himself alongside Hellfighter, who put in work towards Shahs, and yet another flawless round. So Enigma, honestly, if I'm gonna say, they just have to somehow try and brute force their way through any opening, whether it be on B hookah, B long, A showers, U hall, no matter where they're planning to attack, they have to try and stick through, because just giving these 1v1 gunfight, isolated gunfights, that's not working. They're losing these duels rapidly. Look at the, you know, look at the kill feed, and look at the disparity between the kills VLT members have and Enigma members have. So that's got to change very, very quickly. Oh.
Poor old RBK. He threw the lineup a little bit too early. The lineup's gonna bounce away. That's gonna hurt him, because now Velocity, they're already making that push on towards the side of A short. They spot up the first initial player, but still RBK. Someone still gets the kill. Velocity, they're falling apart. 2 members already down, and it's both of the duelists went in for a little bit too much of a hyper-aggressive play. They get punished heavily for it, and now it's all up to the side of the supports to try and get this one back for them. Hellfighter and right to ace. Right to clutch is his name, but still, to go in for a clutch like this, it's just not going to be that easy. But Vibor, he could be the one to be the difference maker. No one knows that he's here, I believe. No one saw him. And RVK, he's going to be walking straight into his crosshairs. That's going to be the first initial kill. Vibor, he's looking for a couple of more. Shots are not going to be taken, though. He needs to run on back and right to ace. He's in a beautiful spot. Pulls out the 100 screen. Should be able to get one tag, but still they dance around it. Doesn't find anything, but the plant has still not yet gone down, and Vibor, if he dies here, this is gonna be bad. Swing it out. Vibor's gonna be good for what? Almost spray transfers his way onto a second, but still he makes it very much possible for his team. Helef's walking into the side. He gets another freebie. Velocity. There's no way you're winning this round. This was a 3 versus 5. And Enigma, they're falling apart.
They are. Health right now through the Cosmic Divide. What he doesn't realize is there's someone to his left from the hookah stairs. Right to ace also not spotting him, as he is behind the Cosmic Divide, but he's got to push through. Does he? Does he pull the trigger? He's in an excellent position. Spree transfer has to be good. Is good. The diffuser still not being diffused.
Oh my
However,
God.
he gets it. He gets it for himself. That was great positioning from Velocity right there. Right to ace, that was a very risky move. Had he died in this very corner on top of that box, I think it would have been game over for Velocity. But because even through the sky's flash, he managed to land the headshot, the spree The spray control was impeccable, and that one kill I think was all that made the difference in this very round, because this was a heavy round. Investment wise, we saw both cosmic divides coming out, we saw Hunter's Fury and all sorts of signature and primary secondary utilities, no, not to mention the guns that were disposed of as well. So for Velocity to be coming out of this alive and victorious is a big win.
I did not expect any of that. But at the same time, hey, Deathmaker, he just peeks out and casually taps a guy in the forehead with that operator. That's just him. Hellfighter's gonna be the one to switch things up and get a kill onto his own twin sister, but still Marzel is not looking that healthy here. He's chilling on the back. He did get dinked in the forehead by RVK. Both of them share a damage of 145 to 140, but Hellf playing it a little bit too dangerous, but hey, if he's feeling himself, what am I to judge? Marzel gets another kill on towards the back end of the A side with that nade. Last kill for Hellf. An easy cleanup for them. He's just playing whack-a-mole out here. Like, immediately as soon as Rexy jumps, he's like, whack. Sit down, Rexy.
Yeah, Health has been like Mr. Consistent right now. The amount of 3Ks he's been getting and the amount of multi-kill rounds, even as a controller, is really good, because it's not always gonna be Deathmaker, not always gonna be Marzel, you know, on the duelist, on the entry fragging role. The fact that almost everyone on our screens right now, right to a Swibho Health, they can pull a lot of weight individually makes a heap of difference at the moment. I mean, in general, we know competitive players, yeah, you put them in any scenario, they can, you know, they can put a relevant performance to some extent, but against a fellow competitive team who have etched their way into the grand finals, much like Enigma Gaming have, to be able to perform right now, to be able to perform consistently and go above and beyond in the amount of kills you are getting round after round is thoroughly impressive. So that's why Health, he may not be the entry fragger, he may not be the person going for those operator shots, but he is a big pillar supporting his entire team as the controller in terms of utility usage and as a fragger.
He's able to find so many of these kills. It's really impeccable, don't you think so? He's on an Astra.
4.5 KD.
Yeah, just imagine, dude. He's on an Astra and he has 9 kills now. It's nutty the way that he's playing. Both of the duelists are not having a good day as you would have expected, but look at the supports. Vivor with 8, the Astra with 9. Ooh. The supports are having this good of a day. You know that Velocity, they're looking for blood. They're ready to take these engagements. Marzel, he wants to go in for a swing. Spots on the cape for Rexy. Ooh. But still, they know Enigma. They cannot go in for this swing. This is a really dangerous fight for them to take. But Raw Fuel, he's gonna go in for a pre-fire. He's taking the shots and he's like, come on, peek me again. I know that you want you. And Marzel, he's gonna be waiting for him. Waiting in his arms, right? Raw Fuel gets caught out when he was walking and Marzel gets 2 free kills. Oh no.
Yeah, Enigma.
That
Is this gonna be Don't tell me this is gonna be another flawless round. Hiccups position is completely known. And that was excellent utility usage. I'll talk about it later, but flawless round as well.
That's a flawless.
Swarm. That's a nano swarm, a recon bolt, all to push him out of that one corner where there was visual confirmation that this guy's playing right there. Again, utility usage really good. Hiccup, sadly, he could not do anything. I mean, when you have a nano swarm on your feet, ticking away your HP rapidly, you've got a recon bolt confirming and, you know, giving your location to the opponents second by second. Yeah, it's a very risky position to get out of, and unfortunately for Hiccup, he was not able to get out of that. As Enigma have not been able to get out of their debts, yet again they have to go for an eco round to save up a bit of money. They've gone for upgraded pistols, they've gone for half armor. It's not completely broke by eco. They still have some money in the tank that they want to use in order to get some frags and possibly get some upgraded guns that VLT have. Much like this operator. Is the Deathmaker going to let them get the operator? That is the question. There goes the flash. There goes the snake bite. But DM, does he get alive? He gets out of it. Yeah, alive, pretty much.
I love the fact that Deathmaker, he has a dash, but he just doesn't want to use it. He's like, I don't care. I am an operator. I have a dash. I have everything, but I won't use a single damn thing here. I'm just going to run out away, whip out my sheriff, whip out my knives, and just try to get a kill here. And now with another flawless round, possibly on the cards. How much more can he do here? LF Beautiful flick of the wrist straight towards the body. Locks on and just sends him back home. 7-2, ladies and gentlemen. 7-2. It has the possibility of heading down for an 8-2 if Kings don't start looking up for their side. And is the age-old Valorant curse going to be a thing here, CCP? Because currently, it does feel like it.
Can be. For the side of VLT, I mean, just looking at Deathmaker the previous round, it just felt like I was watching one of those like military movies where the heroes are just getting bombarded by like villain fire, and they somehow make it alive, unscathed, without a single scratch, because that's how movies work.
Star Wars, man.
This is
Star
a
Wars.
movie. This isn't a movie. I mean, if this is a movie, well then Hellfighter is John Wick, because he is currently ripping apart the heads of every single member. And well, almost everyone in Velocity is doing the same. Enigma, still no reply, still no frag in this round. Antidote now, inside of Hookah, going up. He can spot health, that's an easy kill. One Astra killing another. This grants Enigma an opportunity, they have to seize on that, but they need to get rid of the operator. Look at the angle Deathmaker's holding, and he capitalizes off of it. Escapes, tries to escape the Hunter's Fury, but that's one kill with a follow-up, and side control can be taken by the team in red.
They're not in the best possible spots now, are they? Antidote. He's gonna be the one to clap back, and he's gonna be the one to get that kill towards the face on Mars. Oh, what Spike? Oh no, the Spike's on the other side of the map. Come on, man. This is not how it's supposed to go. This is not how your communication is supposed to break down. 38 seconds left, and this is gonna be a wraparound rotation from them down towards the other side. And now the real question is, are they gonna choose to head on down over onto B, or are they gonna be holding the A side instead? And you know for a fact that knowing Enigma, they're going to be heading on down over to A, possibly taking the teleporter and jumping back to B. It's going to be either or, but before he's very confused. But at the same time, one small mistake and it's already done and dusted, ladies and gentlemen. He places the turret and he knows he's going to need to do that wraparound. There is no time, Rexy. You need to get this plan down immediately, my man. Goes in for the recon bolt. He's going to be rushing it down forward. And Vivor, he's just going to rush in. He just does not care. He's walking straight inside of the site. Recon bolt does spot him out. His position's already known. But Vivor, come on! He's going to be able to get a short swing. Rexy was expecting a wide swing. Oh no, Vivor, you just did not get a kill onto Rexy like that by doing a short swing on the man when you were supposed to do a wide. Rexy! His feelings just got played with.
Oh, this was, I mean, let's look at the counter strafe. There goes the counter strafe, and then just the, yeah, exactly, the short swing. Really good stuff. VLT.
Rexy was just ready for it, man. He was like, okay, he's gonna swing me wide. There's no way he swings this short. He's like, oh, no, I'm gonna sidestep you so hard, Rexy, that you don't even know what hit you.
Yeah, all smiling faces on the side of Velocity. They know it is their opponent's pick, and they know they are in the driver's seat right now. So for the side of Enigma, to be able to pull back from this bad of a scenario from 8-2, if they can make a comeback, it would be great. But so far, look at Deathmaker again, just capitalizing, getting that initial frag and falling back, retreating as far as he can back into the bomb site, and now he's just holding the site. So we are just seeing the default setup from the side of VLT. You know, the utility is fine, 3 men on B, 2 on A, and it's still working. Now using this operator, can he get another kill? Hika is on top of the boxes right now. Health as well. And I think Hika has been spotted by a Deathmaker. Now, can he get those shots? That's the main question. Right to ace, sneaking up, holding an off angle. Both the members in front of him are on low HP. So one spray transfer, which we know right to ace can do, will be it. He isolates the gunfight, gets the first headshot. Unlucky for the second one as Rexy finds an opening. However, Antidote was the only one to follow through with the kill onto Hellfighter before Deathmaker shuts everything down back in the bomb site with not a lot of leeway being made through.
Is it the curse time? CCB? It's 9-2. One more round, Enigma. One more round. You need the power of the curse, because honestly speaking, if it's a 10-2, you have no business winning this one. I'm sorry to say this, but no. Against Velocity, especially on their own attacking side, after what kind of a win they had on the pistol round, you personally believe that they have a chance of holding down this defense? I don't really think so. Because when the firepower just becomes that much more potent, it gets a lot more difficult. DM, he hits the leg shot, 120 to the body. And now RVK, he's going to be making a run for it down towards the other sideline. But It's such a slow play. I have no idea what's going wrong for the side of Enigma. What do you want to tell them here, CCV? Because it feels like Enigma, they have a massive disconnect. And Velocity, they're just always at the right places at the right time. Just look at them. Right to ace. He has the perfect timing. Rexy, he was not even expecting it. Oh my god,
good.
RVK. He's the one-tap god for a reason.
Yep.
Scream.
And
I know RVK.
all right, so now Enigma, they still are going for the deflection tactic. Enigma just realized they got an opening on the A-bomb site. Now they're going on B, trying to catch Velocity either in the act of, rotating over to one of the bomb sites or something or the other happening. Velocity may think this is a fake with so much utility being spent, but no, we can see Vibho coming into the B-bomb site. Or is he going back to A? Doesn't matter because Marzel is all alone in hookah. Right to Ace is all alone in the bomb site. And these two guys, just by themselves, can defend against 4 attackers pushing in, and it is 10-2.
Dude, this is not how it's supposed to be. It's a 10-2 scoreline. We're on the home map of Bind. It's Bind! You would expect that Enigma, they would have a solid game plan after getting into such a close scoreline with God Particles. They would anti-strat Velocity as much as they possibly could, but Velocity, they did their homework, and any strategy being employed by Enigma is just down in the dumpsters. There's nothing that they can do with it. Swinging out of corners, the timings are so beautiful, and Enigma, they're just not ready for any of it. And if this is how it's going to keep on rolling, I don't know, ladies and gentlemen. It feels like this could be a 3-0, but I digress. I'm not going to be calling anything out just yet, because you need to remember that Valorant comeback could happen from any scoreline. Even though it's a 10-2, it all starts with this pistol round. If Enigma are able to find this, you know for a fact that they have a solid chance of bringing a comeback, because if anyone can do it, it has to be him.
And this is the round where it makes the difference. Honestly, if Velocity win the pistol round, I think it's curtains, at least on this map. So Enigma, they've got to make sure they defend against this push. Heka, he hears the owl drone, throws his own flash to distract and disorient the attackers. But on the other side of the map, towards Ashaz, we see Marzel trying to fall back, trying to retreat, but being caught off guard. Health goes into the bomb site, but there are too many people to deal with. As Deathmakers tries to deal with them one by one, Raw Fuel finally getting his revenge. As in the Jet versus Jet duels, it had been Deathmaker slipping away and getting the kill on his counterpart, but that's not the case anymore. Right to Ace finds himself alone, much like we have seen so many times, but he finds the bomb site alone as well. There is not a single defender on A right now. He can plant the spike, but he chooses to go to B, which honestly is really bad because Viper can attack from behind. A backstab can be initiated, not to mention the 2 members on B on the bomb site already. And Enigma, they get the pistol round. Right to Ace, a bit of misjudgment right there. It was obviously unfavorable. It's not like Enigma were, in the disadvantage right now. Quite literally, they were in that 3 versus 1. But Right to Ace just put on even more pressure on himself by going through the TP on towards Hurkaf and in B, and eventually led into his death.
It's fine at this point. It's just the pistol round still, but a really good round win coming on down through from the side of Enigma. Enigma needed this, because if they were not able to get this right here and right now, you don't want to fight on that 11-2 scoreline. Things are looking strong. Things are looking good. The start is decent for their own defensive side. And CCB, you need to remember that the composition being used by Enigma is purely a defense-based composition, and Bind being a very defense-based map, they can fully utilize this composition, but at the same time, on a 10-2 scoreline, if you want to come back from that, yeah, you need to dig in really deep, because 3 rounds can just happen in a snap of finger. One small mistake and it's going to end you right then and there. And on this possible Thrifty, will Velocity be able to find it? Deathmaker, he's hungry for it, but nah, not today. That's just not going to happen.
Right, so Enigma, yet again, just like what we saw in half number 1, Enigma can shut down this eco from Velocity real quick. That's good from Right to Ace, getting that 1 Spectre for his team. But Heka, he's in an excellent position right now. Spray transfer on point, has got 6 bullets remaining. Throws his flash, but a little too late. Marzel, can he? No, he cannot get the kill. Heka still with a triple right now and looking for more. Look at him peeking through, but it's going to be Rexy who secures the frag for his team. And with only a single casualty, Enigma are done with their anti-eco and they can move on to the next round where Velocity are gonna come by, guns blazing, and everything just being swinging on 1 or 2 punches.
Byron's now on the cards. If the side of Enigma want to try and take this map away, they need to make their stand here and now. If they lose, I understand it's a bonus, but honestly, CCV, you're on a 10-4 scoreline. You have no business playing a bonus. You need to win this. There is no excuses, no nothing. Go big or go home for Enigma here, ladies and gentlemen. Now, they know that. They know it really well. You can see that from their holds. You can see them from their playing a lot more safer as well. That, okay, we cannot take any form of a risk. If we do, we're done. Marzel, though, used all of his utility to clear out the side of Fuka. They get a lot of value, they get a lot of information, but at the same time, Marzel, he heard the ultimate point being picked up, so they basically know that there will be no B-side take. The A-side take is ripe for the picking with only 2 players holding it, but still, these 2 players are very hard to snuff out of the side. There's a possibility of a teleport being taken and then be heading on down over towards that B-side, but with the double initiator holding the B-side as well. Both of the sides have really strong defensive holds, but how long can they even hold it down? Because the B-side is ripe for the picking, and it feels as though there's not enough utility on the hands of Ika and on towards the side of Rexy.
It's going to come down to gunplay one way or another. It's going to come down to the mechanical
30 seconds
duels.
left.
So it's just a matter of when. Right now we can see Velocity preparing the execution, entering Hookah. And now Marzel is ready. He won't be jumping. He'll just be walking his way in. And he catches Hika slacking. Just like right to ace creates an opening towards B long. Side control has been taken. Enigma are down to 3 members. This was a very slow round. But now it has rapidly accelerated at a speed unbeknownst to everyone, because VLT now are in the man advantage. Health is holding the crossfire from Hookah. He spots all 3 people trying to enter. He gets one of them as RVK is left all by himself. 1 versus 3. He's got full armor. He's got 100 HP. He's got a great gun by himself. However, the positioning and the trades is the big thing. One of the nanoswarms will be utilized right now by Vibho. Vibho, right to ace, very low HP. A single bullet will end them. But if they peek together, that may just be enough to overload the senses of RVK. And yeah, crosshair placement can go out the window as Enigma, and more specifically RVK, chooses to get out of the bomb site, save his Vandal, and prepare for the next round as Velocity head on over to get 11 in total.
That just should not have happened. 11-4, and how did the entry just even work? 2 people walked inside of the side. 2 people just casually strolled inside of the side as if he were strolling in a park. Like, I went down to the park in the evening today, that's what it felt like. Marzel's like, oh, hello there, I just spotted a random Hika sitting inside of the side and I'll just slap him in the face with a bullet. That should not be happening. It feels as though Enigma, they're having a massive disconnect between the team members, and communication-wise, you need to hype yourself up. Feels like they're just not on the same page as one another, and they're starting to make those mistakes. You can see it on the map as well. Where are the crossfires being set up here, CCV? Like, can you personally tell me, are there a lot of crossfires? Because I'm missing them.
Well, looking at the B bombs, we can see 1 on elbow, 1 under Hookah. But again, if Velocity are able to isolate these gunfights. Exactly. Hika peeking right now can be dangerous. He has to have confidence in his own individual skill and his gunfight taking capabilities, because right now Velocity are really holding the charge when it comes to 1 versus 1 duel. So Hika, he chooses to fall back. That's good in of itself. He is still there, supported in the bomb site by another one of his teammates playing towards elbow. So it's all fine. Velocity are not piling on the pressure. The main place where we can see crossfires, frags and trades happening will be once the execute is initiated, which so far there hasn't been a major hint of. VLT, they are taking things slow, just like one of the previous few rounds where they successfully executed onto the bomb site. Now, what kind of information can Enigma get? This is great. The Trailblazer is excellent. If it spots out multiple people at B long, Velocity have no choice but to push right now in order to prevent rotations. That's exactly what's going to be happening. Marzel, and he catches Hika yet again, this time from behind, using the satchels, and side control has been taken.
So his movement on that satchel was so clean. He just flew across the side at high speed. He's like a bullet himself. He's going in for a couple of more shots. Right place is going to be good for that trade. The board does get the plan down, but still, it's a 3 versus 3 situation. They cannot get way too cozy. Marzel, he has the power of the devil on his side. He has the 6 and the 6. But at the same time, Hellfighters on the back end being the one to shut down RBK. That's going to be a walk-in, but still, Antidote's not going to be missing that shot. He's going to be good for 1 kill.
Remaining.
And Antidote, he wanted to go in for a little bit of a meditation tactic from his own end. Not going to be the one to survive. Here comes all of the recon bulls. They know exactly what's up, but still, the halfway defuse is already done and done. But still, it's just not gonna work. Hellfighter's right on the back, shove a bullet into Rawfield's skull. 12-4, ladies and gentlemen, and I don't know.
Match point.
It's really hard to try and give any hope towards the side of Enigma because from that last round, it felt like there was nothing really set up. Rexy was pretty much in a one-and-done angle. He had no way of giving any form of backup to Hika, who was playing inside of the site. And if you know that the side takes are this quick, if you know that the side takes are this difficult to hold, it's better to just play for a retake. Why hold the site even? Or if you want to hold that B side, just keep the 3 players there consistently throughout the entire phase. Holding down the B side with 2 players against the double duelist comp, it's just not going to work. And you can see that Enigma, they're falling apart. Rexy went in for a peek from Hookah on match point. You only do that when you lose hope.
Yeah. Oh, that's another kill. Even though Heka got the dink, but still not the kill confirmation. Rawfuel right now picks up the Vandal, and he gets the headshot. Yeah, there is a chance. There is a hope for Enigma, but that hope has got to stay alive. Alongside, Enigma's performance has got to stay alive for 7 more rounds if they end up winning this one, which right now is a possibility looking at it probability-wise. They've got the man advantage. Time is still plentiful for VLT. They've only used half of the action phase. They're going to be using the Cosmic Divide, plant the spike, play post-launch. Now, Marzel in this aggressive angle, I don't think Rawfuel will be expecting, but Marzel looks away at the wrong time. Now, he's going to be passing the Cosmic Divide still. His location is unknown, and he gets RVK, throws his pain shells. The spike is going to be going down. Marzel retreats over to Shaz. There's no sound cue that anyone is coming from teleporter. Rawfuel gets the kill, and it's all down to Raze.
It's all up to Marzel. He's the one with the most experience. He's the one who's waiting to see if he can get him killed, but still the shots are not going to be clean, and Rawfuel just casually taps Marzel into the next dimension. Beautifully done from Enigma to get this 1 round that they needed to try and stabilize. The 1 round that they needed to possibly go in for a comeback, but still, there's a lot of rounds to go here, CCP. It's just a 12-5. A lot more rounds of consistency. 1 small mistake and they are done. And another thing that you really want to know as well is that they don't have any money. Look at Enigma, they're all dirt poor. A couple of them having to be forced onto a half shield, and 1 person needs to use a bulldog. It's not looking that good for Enigma. The chances are slim, but in a way I believe that they can just barely inch out this 1 round that will allow them to get that economic advantage to bring it all back for them.
Revealing area.
I think they need to win a round with not a lot of casualties, which is far easier said than done. And Marzel is pushing through. I think Antidote knows about this. He's holding the angle. His location is known. Marzel peeks. He gets the kill. And he falls to Rexy's Bulldog, but still Rexy has been tagged imminently. 55 HP, no armor. He goes for the spam fire. Deathmaker, he had the blade, but he just did not have the kill. As right to ace right now, he spots plenty of fish. He can try to catch, but isn't able to catch any of them with the Sheriff. Help with the same gun. Can he do anything different? Peeking, counter-strafing, that 1 single angle that he has, but Hika was holding it in a better manner, and thus he gets the kill. Enigma still managed to stay alive by the numbers. They still have the majority of their people alive with good guns to their name as well. Rifles, bulldogs, etc, etc. They've just got to keep on doing this for round after round, and this is going to be another one of those rounds, the one which we'll be seeing, where VLT, they're gonna go full force. They'll have a full buy, armor to its maximum, and they'll be swinging all over. So how exactly are Enigma going to deal with this? Not to say they don't have guns of their own. They certainly do. We can see the Operator, we can see the Vandals, but so far in 1 versus 1 rifle gunfights, VLT has etched away a win.
They're just so much more comfortable when it comes down to them being in their own elements. Now even on this 12 and 6, things are not looking that good. And Rexy, he tries to run all the way, and he's gonna be the ultimate prize for it with his own life. And right to Ace just gets a freebie on towards the face of Antidote as well. His position was already known because of the blip showing up on the minimap. And with that, that's gonna be another kill. The Seekers are present, the Blaze Storm is ready, but still, the Blaze Storm is not made for multi-kills anymore. Maybe you can get one kill, but you need setups for the other kills now, don't you? The right clicks are not a thing that you can always use, and DM just gets another kill on towards the face of RPK. They're looking to close everything out here. Raw Fuel, he does have that operator, but he needs to be aggressive with it. To use it on a retake here, it's not gonna be a good idea. Swapped out his gun, but they already know what's up. Positionally, they're swapping it out. Here comes the showstopper as well. He's gonna check out the angle. He's gonna clear it. They're gonna be clearing out everything. And Deathmaker, he gets the final kill with Marzo on his side. It's done. There's nothing more to say here. Velocity, they just had more control all over the map, and they were just the ones to take it all away.
Great execution right now from the side of Velocity, not just in this round, but the first half. 10-2 in a grand finals. That was a very, extremely one-sided scoreline. But VLT, you know, they made sure, well, to essentially take it for themselves. And they really, really took it for themselves. So I've got to say, commendations to all of them. You know, great performance in the scorecards. They were obviously topping the tables, every single one of their members, irrespective of the role they were playing, irrespective of the agent type they were playing. No matter what their role was, their agenda was all the same, to get rid of as many opponents as possible, which is what they did, winning a 13-6. Now, the big problem this poses is a massive problem for the side of Enigma. They have just lost their own map pick, the freest of map choices in a best of 5 that you can have. Now, what's next? You know, the next map, well, we all know what's next. It's gonna be... It's reverse sweep. I'm gonna be honest. As much as I would love to see it, I want to go to the decider map. I want to go to Fracture and see. I mean, that's going to be an amazing showdown. Fracture, the newest map. Teams playing for a prize pool of 10 lakhs on there. You couldn't ask for a better ending. But more realistically, right now, Velocity is at a significant advantage, because the next map is gonna be Haven, because their Velocity have been proven. Yes, they have been proven wrong. Yes, they have been defeated. But the previous time we saw these two teams battle against each other 2-3 days ago, it was a similar win for VLT. 13-5 was the score? Was it 13-7? Somewhere around that area, but it was a bit too much favoring Velocity. It wasn't a close call. That being said, Enigma, I'm very certain they have been working this map just like they've been working a lot of their other maps. So I have confidence in them. But after this loss on Bind, do they have confidence in themselves? They've got to get, you know, the motivation reinvigorated, as that is going to be the only thing supporting them all throughout this BO5.
It's going to be quite difficult to say the very least, but at the same time, let's break this map down a little bit more to see exactly what Enigma did wrong as we head on down over towards match highlights, because in my eyes, it felt as though Enigma, they had a really strong start. Like, their pistol round was really clean. You were thinking that, oh, maybe they're going to be the ones to take it all away. Maybe they're going to be the ones to be the difference maker here, but Vivor, he was such a massive X factor for so long. Vivor and Hellfighter consistently getting kills over and over again throughout the entirety of their own attacking, the defensive side, sorry. And if you get shots like that, you know for a fact that the team's confidence is going to be running on high. Feels like Velocity, they just woke up on the right side of the bed, and Enigma, every single strategy that they did have in mind just really did not work. They wanted to go in for much more of a very defaulty bind strategy, because in a way, CCB, the things that Enigma were trying, it was not really anything like rocket science. And even the fact that they were trying something very textbook, it just backfired on them because they were not being innovative about it. They were not adapting that strategy to a lot of the things being done by Velocity. And Velocity, they just went in for the same hold over and over again, allowing them to just systematically pick them off one by one. It felt like Enigma, they were lost, and they had no idea where they wanted to turn.
The main thing could be with this composition is you use your utility to get into gunfights. With Astra, with Viper, you use your Nebula, your Nova, you know, your concussions, and, you know, with Viper like Snakebite and Toxic Clouds, etc., to get into favorable gunfights. But much like what we are seeing right now, look at Health. He's just there using his own utility. That's a free kill for him. Marzel peeking down this corridor, yet another free kill. No, I mean, that's a double kill. Both Jet and Sova died to Marzel in the same angle, and Vibho clutches things out for his team. I'm using these skills as an example that when you're running two controllers, the first thing is usually you're running a Sage with them as well in order to delay the attack even more. Like you mentioned, it's a very defensive composition. You need a Sage or, another Sentinel as well, which in this case, wasn't the case. So for the side of Enigma, it got very, very difficult since they were running double initiator, double controller, no Sentinel. It was just what exactly are they trying to do? But there were so many instances where not a lot of utility was used by Enigma, and they got into just like raw gunfights. It's just one person peeking, the other person peeking, that's it. And in that scenario, Velocity are going to get the edge over Enigma, like we have been seeing time and time again. These highlights have shown 11 rounds worth of footage, and in so many of them, Velocity are the ones getting those kills, just like this double kill from Arzel.
You question where exactly is the utility in these rounds. Okay.
Yes.
I want to know something in particular. In this round, it was RVK and who was the other player there with him at that certain time? It was RVK and Rawfuel. Yes, RVK and Rawfuel. You have two initiators, and none of the initiators were with you when you were rushing on down over onto Hookah. That is a fundamental baseline for the map of Bind, that if you want to push Hookah, you need to have your initiator with you. And you have a double initiator composition, so both initiators are for some reason on towards the side of B long. Like, those are the questions that we are asking over towards the side of Enigma. It feels like there's a massive disconnect between them, and they're just not able to play to the best of their own abilities. Enigma, we know what they can do. We know how deadly of a force they actually are, but today, on here on this grand finals for match number 1 at least, they're not looking that clean, and I'm really afraid what's going to happen to them moving on down the line when we consider map number 2, because on Haven, it's not going to be an easy feat. A map that relies on you to be very communicative and to relay information on the spot every single time that you're moving around the map. It's like a constant feed of communication. You are going to be talking throughout the entire game and telling your teammates, okay, there's a player on A, there's a player on B. Okay, B long is clear, C long is clear, the garden is clear, garage is clear. You need to give these callouts consistently throughout the entire game. If Enigma were struggling on the map of Bind when it came down to the terms of communication, the aim game was on point. That's the thing. Aim was there, but communication-wise, I didn't feel anything just click from their side. So in match number 2, they need to have a massive mental reset. The mental boom needs to happen right here and right now on this pause. So ladies and gentlemen, we're going to be heading on down over into a short break. We're going to be setting up map number 2. And as we are going to be setting that up, make sure to head on down over to the links down below in the description. Check out the Amazon Great Indian Festival sale, because remember, these are the last couple of days of the sale. It's going to be going down forever. Not forever, but 1 year is pretty much forever for me. It's going to be another year before I'm back here on the caster's desk casting another Amazon Great Indian Festival Championship. Maybe wink, wink. Amazon, make it all happen for us. But for now, we're going to be setting up match number 2, and we're going to be back in the real shortly. The Amazon Great Indian Festival Championship after a short little break. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Amazon Great Indian Festival Championship in association with Logitech, Intel, and LG Ultragear. It's going to be your boy Aggressive back with CCP once more after a pretty heartbreaking loss from the side of Enigma for map number 1. Something that we really did not expect at all. And as we head on down over towards the map video screen to look at the scoreline once again, man, it hurts to see a
Yeah, it's the
13 and 6
scoreline.
scoreline, man. 13 and 6.
That was exactly what I was going to say as well. It's the scoreline that hurts more, not just the fact that Velocity won. We knew heading into buying that it can go either way. Sure, Enigma was a bit favored because they just played it yesterday and they won against God Particles, but it could have gone either way. It's just that the score, it's very one-sided, like you mentioned. 13-6, Enigma managed to get only half the rounds that their opponents had in their own map choice. And now looking at the next map, Haven as well, this is where Velocity are completely favored, but Enigma need to edge this. Either be it the agent selection screen, which we are already in right now. Let's look at the agents that will be chosen, whether it is right now or in the actual gameplay. Enigma have got to make sure they do not lose out like they had the previous time. It went very, very close. The last time we saw Velocity play against Enigma in the upper bracket finals on this very map of Haven. It wasn't, I'm sorry, close isn't the thing. That was the map of Split. It was 13-5 here. So Enigma really should have worked on it completely, and they need to be pitch perfect, because honestly, if they lose right now in Haven, there is very little chance they're winning the best of 5 and they're winning the Great Indian Festival Championship. Because to win on Icebox, Split, and then even Fracture against Velocity, who are at an all-time high, is a job many teams have tried and many teams have failed.
Yeah, but they know what hasn't failed us just yet. It's going to be Amazon at their Great Indian
Absolutely.
Festival sale. They have never failed us, even once throughout the many years that they have given this sale. And today, they're giving us an opportunity to give you a tournament, ladies and gentlemen, a tournament of 10 lakhs rupees on the line. They brought to you this. And what can we do for them to show them our appreciation? Just go on down over onto the links in the description below, click on it, and check out the Amazon Great Indian Festival sale and get as many goodies as you possibly can. Last couple of days for the sale, ladies and gentlemen. Last couple of days. You have nothing left. You're going to need to wait another year for these deals to come on back. The deals are consistently changing throughout the day as well. You don't want to miss out on any of this. Amazon, they've given us this incredible offering. They've given us all of these insane deals. The least we can do is to validate them and get the products for ourselves. Links down below in the description, ladies and gentlemen. Check it all out. But as we do head on down over into the matchup and into the game, players are still loading up, and I don't know. It feels like the side of Velocity, yes, they have all of the advantages. I completely agree with you that, hey, Velocity, they have a really good track record on this map. They're excellent here. They're known to be the kings of Haven, but it's just not looking that good.
Yeah. Not completely sure. For the side of Velocity right now, they are looking good. I think in my mind, VLT are still at an advantage, but I know that's what I said regarding Enigma on Bind, so I know I can be wrong. It's just up to these teams and the prep that they have done heading into the match, which we will be doing, as we will be starting off with the pistol round, one of the most important rounds economically, and especially being round number 1. It is the foundation of a game. It sets the scene. You were talking about how you can test a team on a map, what changes they've made. Well, there's no better way than to start off the pistol round. Enigma ended up winning both of the pistol rounds on the map of Bind. Unfortunately, lost that map. Now, can they continue the same pattern right now? They are on defense. Velocity on attack right now are looking to push up on towards Garage, possibly B, and then from defender spawn go on to the C bomb side. Deathmaker, he gets the opening kill down into B. B is entirely empty. Rotations are happening from Jet and Sova in and around the B bomb side. A is absolutely empty, and the spike, it looks like it's going over. It looks like the spike is transferring over to A. So this can be a freak from VLT, but they need to use time very carefully. Looks like no, it's not going to be an A. It was just to sell it. Now it's down to the B bomb side where everyone is entering. The execute is right now.
Oh, Deathmaker is going to clutch with these plays. He did all of them shots, and he is just taking them out into the next dimension. Shots are going to be clean, but at the same time, Rawfield's not going to be the one to survive. And Deathmaker with a 4K, he just shuts everyone down with that Sheriff. This is the first round, and Deathmaker on a Sheriff, man. He's a deadly force to begin with. Didn't even dash once. He's just casually walking in. He's just tapping people at the forehead. 0-1, ladies and gentlemen, for the side of Velocity, and a good, strong start to their own attacking side.
Yep, Velocity right now, just casually. I think they'll have the same mindset. I don't think it's their boot camp where a lot of talk would have happened. They would just gone through their game plan of this map. If they want to make any changes compared to their previous matches, what they want to improve on, and that's it. Minimal, amount of change. What worked for them previously is working for them right now, as Marzel yet again gets the initial kill in this round. But then again, it's an anti-eco. To the side of Enigma Gaming, they can be happy with a few kills here and there, but Velocity, I don't think they'll be letting them because of the major difference in the guns that they have. Pistols, Frenzies, Ghosts up against Spectres full armor. Well, you see my point. Velocity right now are totally in the control. Right to Ace pushing down A long. Side control slowly has been taken. Again, not aggressive, no dashes, no utility whatsoever. They calmly just took side control. They quite literally walked into the bomb site. They'll be looking to plant the spike, and now it looks like game over unless Rocky can get a few kills. He gets one, he dashes. Oh, only one for him, but still one kill. Enigma will take it right now. Beggars can't be choosers, especially when they have no money, which won't be the case heading into round number 3 since Enigma can opt for the full buy.
Rough here, man. 0-2. And the way that Velocity are playing this, they just have the entire map under lockdown. But at the same time, I digress. You know that I'm an advocate of a person who always believes in that, hey, it's the pistol round. It's the anti-eco. You cannot judge a team by the way they play those 2 rounds. The buy round is where it's all at. And now with Enigma holding down the push. Ooh, he just went in for a play and a half. He nearly got his head taken off, but still, Rawfield's going to be on the back end with that operator to be that difference maker. Anti missing out on a really crucial shot, but still, Vibor's going to be the one to shut him down almost instantly. Double kill for him. Rawfield wants to go in for that swing, but he knows how dangerous it can be here in this angle, but still, Deathmaker. He's chiming on in. Down strong. Deathmaker's going to be able to take that. Right to it. He's going to be the one to shut down RVK. Oh, no. This is not how it's supposed to go here, CCV. They're falling apart.
Absolutely
the last one has
not.
already been spotted out as well. Hiccup, he has nowhere to go. He has nowhere to hide. Velocity, they take this on a 4 versus 0.
Yeah, that's gonna hurt for the side of Enigma. Like they only got a single casualty. When I said a single casualty, when Enigma were at an entire eco, I meant that because, well, they had bare bones. In this case, they had an operator aggressive, not just an operator, vandal, armor, utility. They had everything a team can imagine for when they're buying their guns and accessories in a round of Valorant. But they were not able to convert it, not just into a round win. I'm not even saying convert it into a round win. I mean, not convert it into multiple kills, only a single kill, and that was that. Marzel now playing the killjoy as a sentinel, and he gets the shot. Beautiful shot right there on top of that, the plant, the whatever it was. But right now, it doesn't matter what that was. What that was an amazing kill. Yeah, it was an amazing kill. Marzel is still looking for more. Rexy going for the spam fire, but again, see, there was no casualty. Velocity just entered the bomb site in the most calm manner possible.
One enemy remaining.
Yeah, they just ran into the seaside, and there's nothing much to do. Hellfighter, he's looking for one more kill, but Anti's gonna be on the back end to slap him in the face. Takes down one more player. It is gonna be a 1 versus 3 situation, but Antidote, he has absolutely nothing. They know where he is. He's there. He's just gonna be holding this angle. Right to Ace. He's jiggling out the corners. He's on the right side. He's gonna peek out, and poor old Antidote. He's not gonna be able to get that perfect counter strafe to go in for that shot. 0-4 here. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, another run on the board for the side of Velocity, and a strong lead for them to begin with. But Rawfield once again picked up his second operator, and with the second operator in hand, things could be looking up for him. But at the same time, it's going to end really badly as
Can. Can for the side of VLT right now. I mean, it's all too good. Yet again, another full buy, like you mentioned, op versus op, jet versus jet. This is why we love Valorant. These opping agents, well, they're on the similar side of map as well. A long is going to be contested very heavily. But first, instead of jet versus jet, it's going to be Rexy as the Sova pushing up the ramps a bit, getting a tad too aggressive, and Deathmaker's holding out for him. But the question is, who can get this gunfight? It's still Sova and Jet against another Sova and Jet. So this is where the main pressure point is for both of these teams. This is where either you can alleviate some pressure onto your own team, or you can apply far more world of hurt, if you get a kill onto your opponents, whether it be, as an attacker or as a defender. But right now, everyone is backing off. Velocity, they don't want to go completely guns blazing. So far, just walking into the bomb site has been working for them. So they're going to try it again, Marzel just goes to the spam fire, misses. I don't think there was a sound cue. Deathmaker though, he gets the kill onto Rexy. Jet on the side, Rockul. Exactly, he's got a fall back.
Oh, he's dead.
Well, none now.
Oh, come on, Marzel. How many times are you gonna destroy this man? You got toyed with there on towards the back end and then more. He's just going in for that spam fire.
30 seconds
And with
left.
that, that's gonna be a massive dink to the forehead going in the face of Antidote. He's not gonna be able to live for long, but still Hicka's gonna be that difference maker, being the one to shut down Hellfighter with that first initial kill. That's all that they needed. Maybe there's a possibility of a comeback here, but look at the members of Enigma. They're far apart. They're gonna be able to get back together, but I think right now the better option would be to go in for a save, to go in for a clutch play. Yeah, that's just not gonna happen.
That's the thing. Enigma gonna save. I mean, they have to make this choice because they cannot risk losing both of their guns, losing the life of their two remaining members, just so they can try and get, because they know doing damage to Velocity's economy is meaningless right now, because Velocity have been winning 4 rounds consecutively. It is Enigma's economy that is in a far worse state when compared to their counterparts, when compared to their opponents. So that's why trying to go for just kills is also, it won't matter a lot. So Enigma, being passive, just not going all over, just saving up, that's completely fine. There's no harm in doing that whatsoever. What there is harm is in how many rounds they have lost. It has been 5 rounds that have gone for Velocity consecutively, without a brink of comeback, without any hope for the side of Enigma whatsoever. So this is damage control essentially. Enigma need to get back into this half as soon as possible. I'm not saying they'll be able to, like equalize the half, like it will be 6-6 or something. No, Enigma will still be at a disadvantage. It's just how bad is it going to be once the side swap happens? Is it going to be another 10-2 like bind, or can they win a few rounds here and there and get it a little bit closer? Still quite far away, but a bit closer.
Just, it feels like the map of bind. I'm trying to think of a second here to give an idea of what we can expect from Enigma, how they want to really move down forward to take a lot of these different engagements. And I really want to see Enigma just take a little bit more initiative. Don't you feel as though, CCV, that they're playing way too passive? I don't
When
see them
Velocity walks
trying
into a
to.
bomb site, when
Yeah.
Velocity walks into a bomb site, that's when I'm like, I think in the minds of Enigma, they want to think of like, okay, we are planning for a retake. So they are actively making the decision, let's go for a retake. But for 5 rounds, that has not worked. So what's the harm in doing something differently? What's the worst case? You're going to lose more rounds. Well, you're already doing that. So it doesn't matter. Try to get a bit more in the face of VLT. I guess what it is fear. We have a look at the highlights of the previous map of Bind. What did Enigma do? They went for one-on-one gunfights, dry peaks, raw peaks, 50-50 duels, and they lost. They lost the gunfights to DM, Right to Ace, Marzel, Vibho, everyone. To some extent, they won a few gunfights here and there, but overall, it led to a lot of unsuccessful results. So I think that's why they're not attempting to do that. I could be wrong, but I think that's the theory that Enigma, or that's the reasoning that Enigma are applying.
Sense though. Last round, they were able to go in for a save. So in that sense, they do have enough money to go in for a decent enough buy that they can clutch out this round and also have enough money moving on down in the following round. Because you got to remember something. They do have the loss rate bonus in their favor, but right to Ace walks straight in. It's gonna be a little bit of a problem, but it's completely fine because Angelo is gonna be the one to come on down through with that hero vandal to make that difference. But still, not really much of a difference being made now, is there? Back down to a 3 versus 2 situation. He tried to go in for a couple of plays, and Marzel, play it slow, my buddy. He spots out one of the players, and RVK, he's gonna walk straight in. He's gonna be the one to survive. He wants to go in for these shots at the end. Just let this man go. You don't want to fight him. Just let it go. The butter knives happen from time to time. It's fine. I understand. These are butter knives. These are not actual kunais.
One enemy
He's
remaining.
gonna be able to hit them. Oh my god.
He got it. He got one. He got one. All right. Anyways, Hika all by himself, another headshot, but that's that. So it was a very difficult scenario to win. Hika did his best, but yeah, sadly it just wasn't completely enough. Marzel was there towards the end. He cleans up the mess that could have been from the side of Velocity, but isn't, since now they're still leading a 6-0. Enigma Gaming, they are at their last legs. If I'm being very, very honest, every single round passing, quite literally, is Enigma losing more and more. And it's not just Enigma losing the map of Haven. I just see them going further and further away from the entire championship and, you know, getting the 5 lakh first prize that the winning team will get. I see them becoming the runners-up. This is a good start to this round. It can be positive, but unless Marzel and Right to Ace and their Phantoms respectively have to say something to that, and they've not said, it is their work that puts them in the advantage. Back up again, Astra, Cypher, both of them gone. The people who can hold down a bomb site as a controller, as a sentinel, are now out. So for the side of Enigma, how are they looking to defend a 4-man push, from Velocity with a duelist and 2 initiators? Sure, they can use a lot of the utility, and it's going to be working out, as that was a nice peek coming from Hika, but still a lot of pressure.
I've got your trail.
Question why Marzel kept on fighting that angle, especially with the Seeker still available from Right to Ace. He didn't really even need to do that, but it's completely fine. Hika's getting the first initial kill. Overconfidence is gonna be the death of you from time to time, but it's completely fine and dandy because Right to Ace is making a slow walk down towards that A side, but still Hunter's Fury is on the cards, and this Hunter's Fury could be the thing that ends him. If he's not careful, he's waiting for his buddies to come closer. He does not want to go in for
30
this plan
seconds
just
left.
yet, and he has a lot of time to work with as well. Here comes the Astral Divide, and with that plan coming on down through soon enough, they have no idea that the plan's on the other sideline, and that the attackers, oh boy, Hellfighter, he's right behind them, but still Rexy, beautiful Hunter's Fury coming on down from him, 30 seconds left on the clock. That's gonna be a plan for
10
him, but
seconds
still, Hellfighter, he needs to be way quicker because Right to Ace, he's on his own son.
Last player standing.
Oh, that's good. That's good. Now, Health all by himself. Now, this can be the flank of the century. Absolutely no one is expecting it. Everyone is looking forward. No one is checking the corners. Can he peek? He gets one. People peeking from all angles. He gets a second. But no, just like Marzel, you know, cleaned up the mess for his team in the previous round. In this case, it was Raw Fuel getting the final kill and not allowing Hellfighter to make one of the best plays of the recent times by just completely flanking absolutely every single member on Enigma, and Enigma finally get there first after a long time, but the sooner the better, or better late than never.
Yes. First initial round. And this is going to be the second win that they needed to try and bring this back for their side. It's just not going to be the best of situations now, is it? Unless they try to collect themselves a little bit here. Because on this 1-6 scoreline, yeah, they're looking at a pretty strong hold, but you need to get at the bare minimum of 4. Haven is one of the few maps that I would personally say 4 rounds is enough to go in for a comeback because of the sheer amount of openings that you can get on the attacking side. Even if you are the best team in the entire world, Haven is one of those maps that if you're not careful in, you're going to be the ones to lose. Doesn't matter if you're SMB, doesn't matter if you're Gambit, you're gonna lose here because this is one map which purely just relies on you being very tactically sound, having a strong hold, or having really good communication. And from the side of Velocity, You can see that their communication is pretty much immaculate. The timings are beautiful. And the one time that they do lose is because of the trade game. The trades were just so clean from all the members of Enigma that they were able to find this. But still, Hellfighter, he got away with 2 kills before that trade happened. Imagine if that was a 1 versus 2 situation. Hellfighter, he could have clutched that round out.
He could have. He certainly could have. And that's the thing with communication. I think not just Haven, but if we do go to the map of Fracture, which is a big if, trust me, right now Enigma are not looking in their best form where everyone would like them to be. Even their fans and people who just want to enjoy South Asian Valorant, they would not like Enigma to be in this scenario, especially in a grand finals. If we do go into Fracture, ramp up the communication levels to another, a completely new notch. Because the thing is, Fracture, because it's such a different map. Thanks to the zipline, thanks to defenders spawning in the middle, the attackers have so many avenues and areas to attack from, utility usage and communication. Like, honestly, we have not seen a lot of Fracture. I know we've seen, Fracture like a couple of times here and there in many tournaments by the Esports club, but it's still very, very new, kind of like Breeze. Now Breeze is it's still not as popular as Ascent, Haven, and all the other maps, but it's still it's getting more and more in the mainstream. I would like to see that happen with Fracture, because honestly, Fracture is where a team is tested based on their communication, based on how well they can coordinate their defense and their executes on attack, holding off and looking at so many angles, so many corners, and so many directions. Now, in this case, there's only one direction Rof you'll need to look, and it was forward. That's where he looked, and that's where he got the initial kill of the round.
That's gotta be a hurtful situation for him, but still, Rafiel, he's looking for more. He's hungry for the next kill. Come on, peek him. I know that you want to. Rafiel's like, yeah, just come onto my crosshair. I'm gonna give you a big hug, but at the same time, this hug could be deadly, or at the same time, it could miss entirely. Rafiel, sometimes he whiffs, sometimes he doesn't, but this is one shot that he just cannot take a miss out of. They're just waiting. They're chilling. They're trying to see if they can find something here, but Rafiel, beautiful play from this man, expecting a positional change from the side of right to ace. He knew that they cannot move it down forward, but RBK missing out on a couple of his bullets. That could be costly there. Gets a little bit of information though, and they're going to be jumping straight inside of the side. They have full control. They are pushing themselves in, and Hellfighter should be able to get one more kill. RBK on the back end's gonna be able to shut up 2 players, and this is why RBK is known as the Sheriff God, man. When he has that Sheriff, this guy just does not miss a bullet.
Yeah.
Most of his bullets, sorry.
Now, okay, flawless round. This can be big for Enigma. I think it's gonna be flawless. Yeah, antidote, just an unexpected tight right angle, and right to ace, no match. So at the moment, Enigma, it's still damage control. At the best case scenario, which is unlikely to happen, it's going to be a 6-6 split, which I don't think anyone will see that happening. But Enigma can do better than they did on the map.
Never say that.
Bind.
Caster's Curse exists.
In this scenario, I think VLT have a I know, obviously anything can happen, but most realistically, thinking about it rationally, I think VLT can win at least a few more maps. It's just about Enigma and how much better can they do in this case when compared to Bind, because Bind was 10-2. This can be a bit better. This can, favor the side of Enigma a bit more. An antidote, again, he gets the headshot, Rafiel gets the operator kill. And now, we continue with the round.
It's a free kill for him right there. Like, he was just waiting for Vibor to come on down for the swing, Marcel to come on down for the swing. He's gonna be the one to get it instantly. And now RBK, he's gonna be able to shut down Hellfighter. Heka's gonna be the one to shut down Vibor. And hey, what were you saying, CCB? That there was not a possibility of a 6-6?
Okay. More,
I think it's happening. You called it. You called it. It's happening now. One round at a time, man. One round at a time. I have seen this way too often that a team starts to win out on a 2-6 scoreline and then things just start spiraling down out of control.
Can happen, but another flawless on the board. So, yeah, I still think, okay, 3-6, that's better than Enigma did on Bind, but 6-6, I'm not gonna lie, it's still okay. The more rounds that are played, I think the worse it's gonna get for me. So I'm on the same boot camp with you. It's gonna happen. Caster's curse, boom. But anyways,
Okay,
looking
now
at
the
velocity,
opposite's gonna happen. This is your fault.
I can't do anything then. If I speak, I'm in big trouble. So there's that. But anyways, velocity right now up against Enigma. Similar buys. Vibho just on the Spectre. He's got the Hunter's Fury. Ultimates are going to play another big factor because you've got the Initiator in terms of Sova on the side of VLT, and you've got like the Killjoy lockdown. Both of these can really assist in retake and executing scenarios. Meanwhile, for Enigma, these are fragging and information capabilities. Cypher with his ult, and then obviously you've got the Blade Storm onto Raw Fuel. Those can be quite helpful as well as Deathmaker. He gets the opening kill, and he yet again has to bite the dust as he gets a lot of information that members of VLT are entering Garage. Be aware on the C-bomb side. Hika is all alone by himself. RVK is rotating over right now, but even he has to be careful of what is going down in Garage.
You should run.
Comes the lockdown as well. The lockdown being placed here. That's gonna be a beautiful placement too. Because now they have nowhere to run. They need to get out of their side with so many footsteps being given away. One dash in. That's gonna be the first initial play. And oh no, Hika! He's gonna jump into the gravity well and get a kill off towards the face of DM. DM, that's not how it's supposed to go. You're not supposed to win that shot. Ooh, that's gonna be painful, but it's completely fine because the trades are still gonna be there, and the man advantage is still in favor of the side of the attackers. 4 versus 3 situation, ladies and gentlemen. And Rexy, he's on the garage angle. He wants this kill, but he's jumping up, and Morsel, he also whips that shot, but still Hellfighter's gonna be able to go in for that trade. A little bit of a whip from both sides, but hey, the teammates, they're coming in clutch with these trades.
One enemy remaining.
They are. And right now, yeah, yet again, Raw all by himself.
Oh.
Isolates 2 gunfights,
Okay.
gets both those 2 headshots, but the Hunter's Fury. And again, we know Vibho is going to play it very smartly. I talked about the Hunter's Fury. That's exactly what's going to be used. 2 shots. He escapes. 1 final hit, and it's not going to hit him. Half is remaining, and Vibho, oh, he had the HP advantage. Raw Fuel, he was ADS. He was holding the angle. But in this case, it wasn't the short peak like we saw in Bind. It was a very wide one, and Raw Fuel just had to adjust his crosshair. But it was a matter of milliseconds. But it was still a little too late.
Yeah, it's fine. I think I can chalk this up to be your fault. In that last round, you joined my boat.
I swear.
I know we both fell out of the boat here. Yeah, chat will play us alive soon enough, but it's fine. It's happening. Hey, all the Velocity fans, they're gonna be thanking you, but all of the Enigma fans, hey, you can text him on his Instagram. He's right there all the time, so nothing really.
Yep. As right now, this execution is going to be a bit hard to read. Velocity are just going for the execute. The Nova went through, but the Spike went through as well, and Raw Fuel on the front lines at the moment. No casualties. Spike has been planted. How does the retake happen? Well, it happens on all fronts. From behind, Vibho had to check for the backstab, and a bit of successful backstab, but it's the bomb side where everything is happening. Deathmaker, too many things to check, too many angles to look out for, and too many places from where he can die, and that's what happened. Yeah,
Oh,
right now.
to Ace. Oh, he's getting out of it. Right to Ace.
Last
No.
player standing.
He's actually going to survive. He gets a kill on the Raw Fuel. Marcel's going to be able to shut down another player. They know exactly where Rexy is. Rexy's going to be good for 1, but still, that's just not going to be enough for
4
Rexy.
HP.
He's going to be able to fight
4
it all.
HP.
He doesn't have enough time. 4 HP, but doesn't even matter. No. He doesn't have time for this.
Oh.
How do they get this? 3 versus 2, man. But still, Velocity, they're able to
Last
find
round
it.
in the half.
I'm sorry, we need some sort of, there needs to be an entire breakdown of this round. There was way too much happening, not just in terms of the flanks and the retake, but also the kills. You never expect people with 4 HP to get kills, or right to Ace being completely cornered off by Raw Fuel with an AWP peeking away to lose that duel, and for right to Ace to get the headshot. It is I don't know what to say. So right now, I gotta say that, VLT, final round of the first half, Raw Fuel this time, he doesn't miss his shot. This time, it's on point.
That shot hit his arm. That was a pixel perfect shot and a half right there. Beautifully done from Raw Fuel. That's gonna be a strong start for them, but at the same time, Velocity, they're not even giving anything away just yet. Because, 9-3 is on the cards. It's either you want to give away this round, or you want to take this and live and breathe the curse. I think that they want to, not just yet, but at the same time, RVK gonna have something else to say about it, and RVK just casually caps two people out of existence. The trades are just not gonna happen. Not against this man when he has a Vandal in his hand. That's gonna be a 1-4-3. Yeah, it's a 2 versus 4, and I think that Velocity's chances of trying to win this round all relies on Vibor being able to go in for this kill. If he finds it, oh boy. Yeah, this is where the comebacks are gonna happen. Come on, free C side, rush in, go in for the plant, get that set up, and let Vibor just do Vibor things.
Not to mention Deathmaker, he's got the Blade Storm, he's
30
got all
seconds
the
left.
utility in the world except for the Cloud Bursts. He has everything to play from. Good gun as well, the Vandal. Hicka pushing through C long. That is a good Hunter's Fury at the pixel perfect angle. It picks off Vibho. Rexy was too good and Hicka finishes things off. So really good for the side of Enigma Gaming. 2 versus 2, they did not let it slip at all.
Switching
Good
sides.
positioning, great ultimate usage, and that was the round done and dusted. So we end the first half with an 8-4 scoreline. Velocity still at the advantage, but this is a bit better than what Enigma Gaming managed to get on the map of Bind. There it was 10-2. So one can say that slowly but surely Enigma are gaining back the confidence in their gunfights. You know, looking at the kills as well, Raw Fuel has got 14 kills, 9 for Hicka, Antidote with 7 as well, 5-5, yeah, Rexy RVK. That's fine, a bit lower than the total average. But yeah, Raw Fuel, Hicka, Antidote, they're pulling a lot of the weight when compared to Velocity. So I've got to say that, you know, members of Enigma are gaining that confidence back in their gunfights. They can openly take those duels. And this is a round better than anything because everyone is on the same guns. Everyone has a minimal to no armor, minimal to no utility. It is just going to be all based on how quickly you can click those heads. So the execute is going to happen towards the B-bomb side. Health, he is ready. He was flash. Raw Fuel. He misses a couple of shots, but he still gets the kill nonetheless. Vibho is still in the bomb side. Can he get a free kill? Yes, he can. B control is still with Velocity as Enigma were trying to push up C long. But right to ace gets 2 headshots. Vibho follows it up, and Vibho can end this. But Deathmaker's already dead.
Oh, come on, just Deathmaker. Actually, it's happened people out of existence as usual. He does whiff from time to time, but at the same time, he's known as Deathmaker as for a reason. When he does whiff, he makes us laugh. But when he gets those kills, he just makes our jaw drop in a matter of seconds. But at the same time, Vibor and right to ace. Oh boy, they are showing up massively. But look at Vibor, man. Vibor's on a 12-6 on a Sova. Oh my god, Vibor. He doesn't always play on the main roster whenever Amarasu's here, but he's the 6th man for a reason. When he is on that server, he adds an extreme level of firepower that you know for a fact that his opposition, they're gonna be quaking in their boots.
They can. So now Enigma, you know, this is an eco round for them. The economy is not good. Everyone knows what's going to happen in this round unless Velocity gets thrifty, which honestly is really unlikely, but we've seen far stranger things happen in Valorant all round. So, right to ace, holding the angle, ADSS, he sees a lot of people, he hears a lot of people pushing in, and already Rexy has paved his way into the bomb side, but he was flashed by his own teammate, and he loses his life. The gravity well as well, acting as a great anchor for Deathmaker and right to ace to just shoot their shots in, and it's these shots that just whip away this recipe of disaster for Enigma Gaming, because they have been completely swarmed and bonked out of this round.
That's not how it's meant to be. This is not how it's meant to go, man. Take it slow. Take it steady. 4 and 10 now. Velocity. They're going to be able to take away that round, yes. That was an eco round, so it's fine, Enigma. It's fine, but you need to win this buy, and you need to win every single other round after that. If it goes to 11... If it goes to 11, dude, it's over.
I have to agree with you, yeah. That is
If it's
thinking
to 11,
irrationally.
they have no money. They have no money to fight for the following round. And the drone's not going to clear out the corner. Oh, God.
Please, right. Just face check it. Even as bad as that sounds, just face check it. Mazel gets 1. Oh, okay, that's the trade. Right to ace. He's not moving an inch.
Oh, he knows.
No way. No way. How many kills can he get? 1? That's 2. 2 headshots.
Yep, no one's gonna
One
face
enemy
check it.
remaining.
And then there's that.
Okay.
And then there's that. Just because it can. just because
No.
Vibho can.
No, no one checked the corner. Enigma. They're falling apart. They actually are. I don't know how else to say it anymore.
I really felt like, when we are playing like a lot of stealth shooters like Hitman or like Assassin's Creed or anything, or like Far Cry, when we are just behind a bot, like one enemy, and we are just scouting the entire region, that honestly felt like right away. He was like next, like physically next to the character of Cypher. And I mean, he's right to his man. He can do anything. And then Health just ended it out the round. So Velocity, I think, again, being rational, they are really in the driver's seat. Look at Deathmaker. Oh, he doesn't get the headshot in this case. Hika was good. However, Vibho can be better. His performance certainly has been better in this entire map of Haven, and he's looking to improve even more. And in this round, well, there's nothing Enigma can improve on. Velocity are staying the same, and that is that. Velocity looks like they'll have 12 rounds.
Harden up, girly.
Just finding these shots, but at the same time, you have to give it to Hika. Hika's been so consistent with his bullets, but that's just not gonna be enough. It's 4 and 12.
Match point.
4 and 12 here, CCV, and I think that your prediction for Haven being a 5 and 13 scoreline
Up, girly.
could be coming into play. It's one more buy round, one last buy round for the side of Enigma, possibly if they don't win here. All Vandals, not a single Phantom. Oh boy, they're looking for the one taps. And if it happens, it happens. Otherwise, we're gonna be going into map number 3 with a very, very heartbreaking loss.
Honestly, Senra, best of 5 can be heartbreaking right now. Not a lot has worked for Enigma Gaming. The first map being over 13-6, this following the footsteps as well. So things aren't looking the best. Enigma, they've got a lot of work to do behind the scenes. They're one of the best teams in the region. So this big of a difference in the grand finals isn't a satisfied result essentially. Right now it's the final round. Health, he casually picks off 2 heads. That's that. He is pushing through C-Long, so the amount of info he's getting that no one's on C-Long, no one's in the back of garage and like deep mid as well. Many of the players are on A, and using that information, look where Marzil was trying to go. He loses his life, but
Spike
Deathmaker
down
gets a
mid.
quick refrag. So at the moment, Enigma about to be done and dusted, unfortunately, on the map of Haven.
That's not gonna be
I've
able to
got
do
your
much here.
trail.
Hika's on the back end of it. He spots on the head, but he's
remaining.
still gonna be able to find that spray. LF. Give me a stop, giving me heart attacks like this, man. He's been doing this over and over again every single time I see this guy. He just cannot shoot a player when he's looking
30
away from him, but he can always find that kill when he's looking in front of him. Just as this
Defenders
round,
win.
LF with a 4K to shut everything down, send them back home packing. And with that, that's gonna be the second map going in the favor of the side of Velocity. I don't know, CCV. Feels
Yeah,
like
it's,
the beginning of the end.
I'm not gonna lie, it certainly looks like that. For the side of Enigma, looking at the next few maps, they chose the map of Split. On Split, okay, Split can be anything. I'm not going to comment on it right now. We'll talk about it, after the break. Right now, we still have to be on topic total, like, all over. So that's the thing, that right now, overall, Icebox is going to be the map of Velocity. And because Enigma's communications have been a bit off when compared to how Velocity are as a unit, as a singular like team, Fracture as well doesn't look optimistic at all. It looks like it's going to be a very difficult fight. We have seen Enigma come out of losses against other teams. We have seen these best of 5 comebacks where teams will lose two maps and then win 3 consecutively. But against VLT in a grand finals, a VLT who's looking undefeatable, mind you, so far in so many tournaments and so many matches that they have been playing, it's going to be a miracle. If Enigma win today, it'll be nothing short of a miracle. So with that being said and done, going over the map of Haven, yet again, in terms of the fights, in terms of the duels, Velocity were a bit up. There were points where both of us discussed at how Enigma are looking good, how they're sort of regaining the confidence in the duels that they're taking, the crisp headshots that they're landing, but all over in the executions, I just felt a bit disconnected. Dry peaks were happening, and yeah, there were too many times Velocity just walked into a bomb site. When I use the term walked, I'm not even like exaggerating. They quite literally just held down the key, walked, no casualties, no kills, no gunfire, nothing, and an attacker has a side control and they can plant the spike, which is not should not happen. Basically, if I'm being honest.
It felt like, once again, no forms of communication, and they could not even fix that problem from map number 1 over onto map number 2. The same problems are carrying forward every single time. We're going to be noticing that as we head on down over towards the match highlights here, ladies and gentlemen, because the way that they take these fights, the way that they take these engagements, it's just, I don't know, dude. This doesn't feel like the Enigma that we know. This doesn't feel like the Enigma that we always root for, to be the unknown, to fear the unknown. That's their hashtag, but feels like currently Enigma, they're in the same situation. They're in the same boat. They are their hashtag. They are fearing the unknown because they have no idea what they want to do here against Bosty. Map of Split is not going to be easy for them, because you could ask us, what did Enigma do wrong? And in my personal opinion on this map, it was pretty much everything. Once again, read like an open book. Every single strategy being done by them on Haven was very textbook. And it's okay to play a very textbook strategy. It's okay to hold textbook angles, but when you make fundamental mistakes of not clearing out a corner with a drone, that's when you know that the team is starting to get tilted and the team is just not in the best of spirits. You needed to take a pause. You needed to try and gather yourselves as a squad, rally yourselves, just huddle up together. You're all in boot camps. Huddle up.
That is very true.
Hug each other even. It helps. Just get the team morale up, and for map number 3, they really need to do that. Just have a complete mental reset. You don't need to worry about your aim. The shots are gonna hit. Just have the confidence as a squad to bring it on back, because Enigma, this is not you. This is not something that you're known for. You never choke this hard.
Yeah, I think Enigma, whatever happens in those grand finals moving on, 3-0, 3-1, maybe even if Enigma, pulls a comeback somehow, I think they need to, like you mentioned, a hard reset offline, like away from like tournament matches. They gotta rethink either their structure, their strategy, or communication as a team. Because, yeah, like you mentioned, being in a boot camp and still not performing up to the mark of everyone who's watching, it's one thing losing to Velocity, but it's one thing losing like this. There's a big difference. Yeah, there's a big difference between that. So that's why Enigma, whatever they do offline, if it scrims, if they want to WOD review, no matter what routes they take to improve their gameplay, to improve the overall either morale or structure for team and how they coordinate, how they function, needs to be done ASAP. And hopefully the next time we see Enigma in another one of, I know this is the grand finals of the Amazon Great Indian Festival Championship, so we won't be seeing this championship anytime soon, maybe someday in the future, but there are other tournaments that Enigma is obviously participating in, hosted by the Esports Club. So the next time we see them, hopefully it can be a bit more better, unlike the map of Haven of highlights. Well, they were a lot of velocity kills. Yeah.
They were just doming people left, right, and center. They were just not even stopping for a second. But for now, ladies and gentlemen, we need to take a short break. We need to try and recollect ourselves, and we need to try and think exactly what Enigma can be doing. Because the map of Split is their last stand. That's their last battleground. They have no more land that they can just backtrack into. Last map here. We're going to be setting that one up for you, ladies and gentlemen, and we're going to be back to the real shortly with the Amazon Great Indian Festival Championship in association with Logitech, Intel, and LG Ultragear. We'll catch you in just a little bit. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Amazon Trade Indian Festival Championship in association with Logitech, Intel, and LG Ultragear. We are now back once again for the grand finals of this incredible matchup here, the last days of the Amazon Trade Indian Festival sale as well. We want to end it all off with a bang here, but at the same time, Velocity, I think that they're going to put a damper on our plans and try to end it all off on a 3-0 scoreline because currently Enigma, they're not looking that strong. Let's head on down over to the map video screen here, ladies and gentlemen, to get a visual representation of the scores because map number 1, the way that it went out, it just didn't look that strong. It just didn't look that good. It was a 13-6. And then came the map of Haven. We were expecting things to be a little bit more simpler, maybe a little bit more streamlined, where Enigma, they were going to be the ones to use the Valorant age-old curse of them losing out on their own home map and then just winning out on velocities. But that wasn't really the case now, was it? That was another dominant scoreline on a 13-4. And as we're heading on down over onto Split, this is a pickup from the side of Enigma. I'm afraid because if the communication from Enigma is falling apart like this on Haven and on Bind, Split requires even more communication, man. This is a map where the initiators need to consistently bring you rounds just through their sheer willpower and their utility. One utility misplaced, one mistake in a call out, one miscalled flash, and you're done. Split is going to punish you heavily for that. And this is one of the main reasons why I hate the map of Split. I hate it with a passion, and I hate to cast it as well. But still, I gotta do it. This is a game that I love, and this is one map that I just despise.
We couldn't be more opposites with our opinion on Split. I don't like to play it, but casting, it's a very delicate map. That's the adjective I'm going to use, because at every point whatsoever there are going to be gunfights ready to happen in a split second. Kind of like Bind, close quarter combat is a big factor right here. When you look at the area of mid, when you look at vents going towards A ramps, when you look at mid in general, pushing down mid, coming up the ramp towards B heaven as well, you are bound to engage in one way or another through one angle or another. And that's what the constant pressure that is there on the teams and on the players specifically has to be big. That is why all these angles, like you mentioned, the initiators have to be top notch at the best of their game in terms of how they're using their flashes or their anti camping utility. There was a better term, anti-entrenchment utility. I'm talking something like Phoenix's hot hands, Raze's pain shells. Those are duelists, but I'm giving examples of anti-entrenchment utility. Even aftershock that a breach would have to get opponents out of a specific corner would be a great way, and then to help get them to engage into gunfights is something people will have to look out for, especially those initiators. But otherwise, Split, more so Enigma, it's going to be, let's bring up the map veto as well, because Split is the one map out of this entire map veto that has had such a love-hate relationship with the side of Enigma Gaming. Split is still one of their least played maps. I think it's their least played map with the exception of Fracture. But in recent times, Enigma have been improving bit by bit. When they played 2-3 days ago against Velocity, they lost, yes, but it was 13-11. Yesterday, they won this map against God Particles 13-4. Very one-sided. So have they improved enough to finally defeat Velocity on a map which they have chosen? If they have chosen it, I have a bit of confidence in them that they can win. But again, that they can win. Can is the word I'm going to use, because so far the results, they have not favored Enigma at all.
I'm taking a deep breath here. Give me a sec, guys, because Enigma, this is your last chance. You have to know this. There are no more second chances. Your backs are against the wall. And it's Velocity's turn to pull the trigger. 13 rounds. Sorry, not 13 rounds. It's like 24 rounds are left in that entire duration. If you're not able to win this, if you're not able to take us to that 13 scoreline, or even onto overtime, and the possibility of a 20-20 scoreline, you have to bring something down to the table. You need to be consistent here. If you aren't, it's going to be all over for you. Ladies and gentlemen, the last stand for Enigma is about to start. The agent selections are already on the cards as well. They're going in for a double controller-based comp. And this double controller composition It's good. I'll give it to them.
Yes.
It's good. But once again, on the attacking side, I don't know how I feel about this. It could work out. It could be good, but at the same time, on attack, it's really difficult to get a lot of value out of this.
Choose your
So
Yeah, that's the
I don't know how they're
Look-
going to be moving forward.
Yeah, we saw this the same setup, the same composition from Enigma so many times previously, but we'll talk about that right now. It's not just been velocity popping off in terms of the kills. A similar amount of numbers have been popped off the prices of almost unlimited amount of
God.
items that have been on feature in the Amazon Great Indian Festival, which is still going on. Not a lot of days remaining, and aggressive something in which again not a lot of days are remaining. The festival season, it's right around the corner. Go to Amazon, use the discounts, buy the products, use Prime 1 day, 2 day shipping, get them as soon as possible, even same day shipping. I don't care. Get the products for yourself, for your family, or anyone you want to buy gifts for, no matter what the gift may be. Almost everything is on sale, and that is the biggest reason right now that you can buy it and you cannot miss this opportunity. So, coming back to Enigma and their composition, well, they cannot miss this opportunity of communicating. The same composition which they played against Velocity 2 days ago when they lost 13-11, the same composition which they played yesterday and won 13-4 against God Particles. It's not the comp which is going to matter, it's how they use these specific agents in it.
That's not looking that good for them now, is it? But at the same time, I'll give you one thing, man. That segue was absolutely beautiful. You are learning, and I'm so proud. This is how it's gonna go, ladies and gentlemen. But at the same time, Raw Fuel, he's learning how to be an incredible jet player as well. He was already a jet player, but he has gotten his confidence back. The confidence factor is so crucial here, and
Player standing.
Velocity, they're falling apart here on this pistol round. It's all up to Deathmaker. Maybe good for one kill, gets spotted out here. Not gonna be able to find that shot, and it's gonna be antidote to double dink him in the forehead as he becomes Tarzan. 0-1 on the scorecard, ladies and gentlemen, and Enigma. They start off the pistol round with a shebang.
Yeah, alright. I think the pistol round is somewhere Enigma are really strong. We saw this in the map of Bind as well. Haven, okay, it didn't completely go in their favor. But yeah, I think pistol round is where Enigma can really shine. Now, what is the primary reason behind Enigma winning the gunfights and the duels in the pistol rounds, but faltering once VLT have an equal amount of guns and they've got armor, etc.? Is it because VLT have got rifles, or is there some other reason behind it? If there is, the sooner Enigma find this in their own reviews, in their own, behind the scenes stuff, the better it will be. Because otherwise it's going to be hurting. Right now, the only thing hurting is going to be VLT's economy. They've chosen to save all their credits. They are ready. Oh, goodness me. All 5 members of VLT are here on the A-bomb side. They're pushing through. They're just looking for kills. They do not need to win the round. They get the opening kill. Wibho with the right click. He gets 2 for his team. B-side control is taken. Yeah, sure. Velocity though. They've got 2 Spectres. They may not have the armor, but they have the manpower, and that can be valuable. Honestly, I still think Enigma are a bit favorable right now, but Velocity have a small chance of thrifting their opponents.
That's a good position for them. They're gonna be the ones to make it all happen. Before he pulls out that shorty, he's gonna be the one to go in for that swing, but still the shots are not gonna be clean. Antinode's gonna be good for his third. He's looking for his fourth. And Anti,
Oh my
he just
God.
slapping people in the face with it. But now it's all up to Raw Fuel. Just get that final kill. Get Hellfight him out of here. He doesn't deserve to live here for too long, because this is the realm of Antidote. That is going to be the 0-2 score line. And the Astral Divide is already online. Anti, that's a lot of kills right there, my man. 6 kills to his name. He's going in strong here right off the get-go. Good start for Enigma. But at the same time, they cannot get way too complacent. You got to remember, it's all about the buy rounds. It's not about the bonuses. That was a really successful eco, though. I'll give it to the side of Velocity. But Enigma, that hold from Anti, that's going to be a massive confidence boost for them.
Yeah, so That's the thing, that I think individual performances of Enigma, they have been standout players. In the previous map, it was Raw Fuel. I think Raw Fuel, even though Enigma lost like 13-4, he had one of, if not the best overall performance in terms of like average combat score and the amount of kills he got in the entire server. In this case, Anti, yet again, yeah, he's firing off on all cylinders, but we need to see a team effort. I think the team effort is what we've been complimenting for Velocity for quite some time. We've mentioned Right Ways, we've mentioned Health, we've mentioned Vibhor, and these are the support players. Deathmaker and Marzel are the ones who should be the entry fraggers, and they've not disappointed either. Everyone in Velocity is giving an equal performance, and thus they are being successful. Right now, it's a very small sample size. Right now, only 2 rounds have been played out. We can't use this as an example, but looking at Haven, looking at Bind, everyone in VLT has been putting in the effort one way or another. Enigma, a few of their members can fall out a little bit. Meanwhile, some can completely pop off. But towards the end, it doesn't always mean a good story end for EG.
So yeah, they need to win this round, and that is when they're gonna convince me that, okay, we got a chance. We can make it happen. We can make it work. It all starts with this round. One round for many, ladies and gentlemen, and the Viper Smoke, a little bit too ambitious, I would say.
Can be.
I think the lineup just got a little bit too oopsie daisy for a moment there.
Yeah.
Ooh, Deathmaker.
Right now, the thing is, Velocity are ready to start to start defending. Enigma also ready, but all the players funneling through. I was going to say it could have been worse. However, Antidote, Hiccup, off every single person in Enigma makes it up for themselves. RVK follows through. Can this be a team ace? No, it's not a team ace. Very, very close, but that doesn't matter. Team ace is not the thing that mattered. What mattered is Enigma won the full buy that Velocity had opted for, gets rid of all of their guns. Initial kills went in their favor, and the round fell through as well. So great stuff from Enigma. This is absolutely exactly the start that they were looking for. And now Velocity are the ones in a bit of, I mean, it's not complete panic over at the Velocity bootcamp, but I think something will start to set in very soon if VLT can't do anything about it. You know, the feeling of panic, the feeling of helplessness, and why we are not able to win those rounds. For now, VLT yet another eco, you know, dirt cheap guns, not a lot of utility. They can't really do a lot. Vibho tried peeking with the Sheriff, but avail no results.
As good as we would have hoped for, but it's fine. Take it slow, take it steady. One step at a time. Now that Enigma, they have their communication factor back. Now that they have the ball rolling on their court, and also for the fact that they are now able to reset themselves, they have the confidence to try and win out as many rounds as possible. You can see them, the way that they're holding angles, the confidence factor is key, and they're reading into all of their strategies. Good grenade shots as well. It's being thrown. And Rexy just casually taps Marcel in the forehead. Deathmaker, he's making his way down through from the side of mid, but he only has 3 HP. That 3 HP is not going to bear him any fruit here.
So, yeah, Velocity, I think everyone know, they'd just be looking for a slight kill. That's why close quarter combat can be, could have been good, not even can be good, could have been good. However, Heka and his spray transfer was far better alongside Rexy's headshot to end the deal. So Enigma now in the driver's seat, and what we saw on Haven is a similar scoreline. However, the teams have really changed. Now it is Enigma who are up 4 rounds. The expressions of the Enigma players haven't changed a lot because they know there is a lot of work to be done. They know that right now there are so many things in front of them. They've lost 2 maps consecutively. They've got to keep on winning, and only then is it going to get a bit better. But with all that being said and done, now we can look forward to another full buy of Velocity. If they lose this, then I think Enigma, honestly, then they are in such an advantageous position to win the map. Raw Fuel pushing in, and he dies to Vibho. No, as a dive agent, that was really good theoretically, but practically it did not work. As Marcel, 1 magazine, and he finishes 2 people off.
Dude, Marcel, this guy has balls of steel, nerves of steel even. Now he's still gonna go in for it. You can see this man just toying with their feelings, but at the same time, Antidote He's not going to be having any of that. Too much trauma in his past life. He's not going to be taking any of that jazz from Marzel here as well. Putting down the angle. Putting it down strong. It is a 2 versus 4 situation. And they need to walk down over into the side. It's all up to Rexy, but Rexy is going to get spotted out by the turret and right to Ace. It should be a free kill for him here.
Can be. Yeah, no one's looking. Everyone's looking at Rams because that's where Marzel was, and right away it's just through the wall. Yeah, gets the kill. Now all down to Antidote, and Vibho finishes things off. So Velocity, near flawless round. They are not out of the equation just... I mean, I'm saying Velocity are not out of the equation as if they aren't leading the best of 5 2-0. But so far it looked like for a hot minute that Enigma were running away with this map. Much like what VLT were doing on the previous two. VLT still have it in the bag. Enigma, we honestly need to see a bit of more, you know, just pressure being applied. You can see Velocity, they're still not out of danger. The happy faces that we saw on Haven and Bind have turned into a few serious faces right now because they know that there's still a chance Enigma are in the lead. And with this operator being on board to the side of Velocity, can Deathmaker escape? No, he can't. Jet taking down Jet, and that is great stuff as that sets up a bigger, better opportunity for EG to execute on B.
Good first initial kill. Without that operator, they're even in a big, massive ditch when it comes down to the terms of the eco. But the good thing about it is that that operator is pretty much in such position that no one's going to be able to pick that up, not just yet. Defenders, they have access to it if they want it, but no. In this situation, Hellfire, he's pretty much playing a one and done angle, and this is such a common angle, but at the same time, such an uncommon angle that it could work. Enigma. They wanted to go in for a push down towards this A side. They're waiting to go in, and if Hellfire is able to get away with this, it's gonna be insane, but they're not gonna be going in for that. They're just waiting. 41 seconds left on the clock. The spike is still outside of market. They need to choose now. Do they want to go A? Do they want to go B? Because Enigma, they waited way too long, and this execution could go beautifully, or it could fall apart in a matter of seconds.
Oh, this veers a bit more towards beautifully because they have a 2-man advantage. Vibho, he catches Antidote completely off guard. The spike is going towards A. Vibho for now is the only person here because the other two members of Velocity have not rotated quite yet. So Vibho, he does not need to get kills. He needs to stay alive. This ultimate usage is going to be vital. Can he keep the Killjoy lockdown alive? His life does not matter as much as that one lockdown matters. Marzel falls to the hands of Heka, and now it's all down to health. All by himself. The lockdown goes through and no one is detained because there are too many people for health to deal with all by himself. 30 HP against 3 people, well, that's 10 HP per person, and we know a single bullet can do so much more, but Health himself can do so much more. 2 remaining, Health chooses to back out.
Save that gun for another rainy day here. It's fine. 1 and 5, ladies and gentlemen. They need to bring it on back from right here and right now. Hellf, he knows that this operator is down towards his B sideline. He's gonna go and pick it up for his buddy Deathmaker. And when you look at the money, they still have enough for a buy, but Hellf, you cannot miss that shot!
No, that's...
He misses the bullet and nah. Yeah, they're gonna be paying the price for that. And right to Ace is like, alright boys, I think we had enough. It's time to slow down. It's time to take a deep breath. And it's time to be like, yo, I think that we made a drink of water, and I think that we need a hug from our puppy. Because Jod's the only thing that can save us.
Wait, there's a puppy at the VLT bootcamp?
Yeah, they got a new puppy and they named it Jod.
All the Valorant fans, I'm so sorry. I've not been keeping up with the behind the scenes and the vlogs and stuff. So yeah, a bit of slacking behind from my side, but I'll VOD review the vlog. Don't worry.
A lot of players VOD review their games, and there's CCB in the background VOD reviewing the vlogs. Hey, you gotta do your research on the teams, especially if they get a puppy. The puppy's
who
so
needs
cute,
statistics? Who needs statistics when you can have an entire presentation just about the puppy? But
Yes,
right now,
puppy.
Enigma's presentation, well, it's been clean and it's been precise. And they need to keep this look on for the entirety of Split. Because Split, I mean, every single map in a way is the decider. Split should be the battleground where Enigma can etch a slight win. Icebox is going to get difficult, and Fracture is a whole new ordeal in of itself. So we won't talk about that. So far on Split, Enigma are looking really good. Velocity, they're not giving them any opportunities to pounce back, and that's the main thing. Enigma are winning their gunfights, they're doing their due diligence, and only then are they executing when they know they have some sort of advantage, man advantage, time advantage, utility, you name it. Enigma will be prepared, as in this case a lot of shots have been fired, plenty of shots have been missed. Deathmaker falls back, and looks like, yeah, best of 5, it's a long thing down into map number 3. Players may be losing their edge just the slightest. I'm not saying they can't hit crispy headshots. Everyone can, especially these guys. But it's these instances, which we saw so many times in Bind in Haven, that, every single player is starting to lose out on a little by little.
Not looking that good, but at the same time, Marzel, he should just be that difference maker. RPK, come on. I know you're hungry for this peak. Marzel, he's just waiting for you to swing this one, but Antidote, maybe he's gonna be the new challenger. Maybe he's gonna be the one to go in for that swing, but the Seeker, that's gonna put a damper on his plans. Marzel's not gonna survive for long. Oh my god, Marzel's gonna be good for 2 kills. The Seekers just spot him out, but no one was ready for that fight. Marzel's gonna get away with murder. Not really, but you know what I mean. A pseudo murder. But now it's just gonna be a cold. Velocity, they just needed one pause, and now they're back into the game. The side control has been established, but at what cost here, man? At what cost? Raw Fuel, he's gonna be the one to make it a little bit more costly for the side of Velocity. Raw Fuel's gonna be good for a second kill. They're looking for one more, but before, did he just get into a car and just kill him Grove Street style? No, man, that's not how you're supposed to play this game.
No matter how much Riot tries to, decrease the effects of run and gun, yeah, this is bound to happen, especially with the Spectre. The Spectre is the one gun which you can do anything you want, and you can get away with it, much like Wibo did right now. But yeah, I'm gonna be honest that right now VLT, they're in a comfortable, not a very comfortable spot. I mean comfortable all over, because they're leading 2-0. They know even if Split doesn't go their way, they can just work things out on Icebox and Fracture. So at the moment, it's Enigma who still have a lot of work to do. Bit by bit, they'll be sure to, keep on improving. As right now, Enigma is ready. Yet again, the same duels will be taking place as it happened previously. And Marzel is ready yet again. This time deep into mid. This time he doesn't get a double kill. It's going to be Enigma starting things off with 3 of their own, as Velocity has been completely ripped apart to shreds, and it's not even been 30 seconds into the action phase.
Not looking that good. It's just a fast rush and they're just all dead. I look away from my screen for 1 second and everyone just disappears off my monitor. Raw Fuel.
Yep.
Gets another kill on towards the face of Hellfighter, and now you start to question, this is a double controller setup working this well on the side of attack. Yeah. But at the same time, you could be telling me, oh, they're running a double duelist composition that's supposed to work even better on the side of attack. And I'm like, I get that, but still, a double controller is way stronger if the side of Enigma are able to use their utility properly. The fact that they're hitting their shots, and the fact that they're just so much more confident now in their raw mechanical skill. Just look at Raw Fuel. He's jumping out of the main. He just doesn't care, but at the same time, Marzel, he's gonna be able to slap Hika in the face for his disrespect.
Yeah, and right now, Deathmaker pushing through against Rexy. Rexy's holding the angle. On the other side of the map, Enigma yet again tearing apart whatever Velocity had prepared for themselves. Rexy also falls back, Antidote towards mid. It's going to be Hellfighter pushing down mid, but he sees no one. He spots no one. Where does he choose to go? Does he pick up the Vandal and just fall back to safety, somewhere he can stay alive? Or is he just going to keep on applying the pressure, much like he did on the map of Haven with that flank that he was trying to do? Right to ace on Heaven. But again, the gun disparity, that's the thing. Enigma have got rifles, phantoms, vandals, full armor. Meanwhile, Velocity are still struggling when it comes to, what they have in terms of their economy and what they have bought for themselves. Right to ace has been completely caught off guard. Hellfighter falling back, knife in his hand. Rexy misses the initial few shots, but he lands the head regardless.
That's just Rexy. Rexy doing Rexy things, but at the same time, Velocity, you need to start doing your own thing as well here. 2 and 7. The rounds are slowly slipping away. They need this 5 and 7 to take this fight against the side of Enigma. Enigma, seemingly Split is one of their best maps. Split is a map where they're the most comfortable in. And they're making it work. They're making it happen for themselves. It's
That's
time
the one
to.
thing.
It's a be all end all now. CCB, you know this.
Yeah.
It's either go big or
And-
go home.
Absolutely. In this context, and again, in the meta context, looking at, how Enigma like play their maps, like all over in general in South Asian competitive Valorant. Yeah, like we mentioned, Split is one of their least played maps. So the fact that they are able to beat Velocity speaks volumes about what this map can be. It can be the least played because not a lot of teams prefer to play this unless it's a BO3 or a BO5. Or it can be a different reason as well, as right now, for multitudes of reasons, Velocity yet again are looking to go for the retake. They're looking to get back on the bomb side. The spike still hasn't been picked up, but right now, Enigma, well, they are ready to execute. They just don't want to. They don't want to take the head-on gunfight. Deathmaker will be peeking aggressively. He cuts the corner, but he misses for a split second. He misses raw fuel. He goes, he looks away, and he loses his life.
Deathmaker, you started walking up there. That's gonna be the first skill. That's gonna be the second as well for Rexy. They're just walking into these sidelines and they're dying because of him.
30
And
seconds left.
it feels like Velocity, now they're the ones who are trying to put on a shoe that's way too big for them. The shirt's big, the shoe's big, the socks are also big. They're just not able to fit anything into this puzzle.
Maybe they're going for a street style, oversized baggy clothes, drop shoulders.
This isn't 2015 anymore or 2016. Come on,
Oh.
man. This isn't 2016, 2015 anymore. We're living in the world of 2021. Tight jeans, ripped jeans. It can still work, but still no. Not the baggy stuff anymore. Velocity, though.
Oh.
I completely agree with you, though. Maybe they're going in for that style, but Enigma, they're having none of that. It's 2 and 8 already. 2 more rounds. They need to win this one out here. Otherwise, it's just gone. They're not going to be able to do much.
Guys out!
Marcel's going to be good for 1 kill, but that's it. What can even Velocity do to try and bring this one back? Yeah, Marcel's going to be able to save himself a ton, but I think I
No,
spoke too
not
soon.
even that. Yeah, unfortunate for VLT, not even that. We have reached double digits, and Velocity are just down an impeccable amount of round difference. And the last time we saw this was in the map of Binen. It was Enigma down this much. So back then, Enigma weren't able to make a comeback, and I think something similar is going to happen, where it's going to be extremely difficult for Velocity to try and do something out of this scenario. Because honestly, I think this map is gonna go in favor of Enigma, purely because on the consensus that even after this half, they're going to go on their own defense, somewhere where Astra Viper double controller setup can work if the utility is used absolutely perfectly. So right now, Enigma are still pushing through the Seekers. I mean, look at the ultimates. Enigma have 4 out of 5 ultimates. That grants them the opening kill. That grants them side control. Smokes, toxic screens, everything is on the bomb site. No information whatsoever. Marzel chooses to dry peek through all those smokes. But guess what? Enigma were prepared for that. Only 1 kill for Velocity. That was Hellfighter. And he is the only person alive with Sheriffs. But even those Sheriffs can't arrest any of these members because Enigma are too slippery to be caught and too difficult to be killed.
Raw fuel, raw fuel, raw fuel. He's having a
Last
field day
round
out here.
before
He's
the
just
switch.
dashing into sight and just slapping people in the forehead. There's no way you can make this up. Raw fuel, he woke up on the right side of the bed once again. He maybe got himself a drink. I want to know what you had a drink for, man. Because this level of energy was not in you when it came down to the first initial 2 maps. Showcasing what he's really capable of. And Deathmaker. Did we talk about this, CCP, or do we just ignore it?
It's I'm gonna be on. Look, I think it's a very instrumental thing. The fact that he's got no kills, 11 rounds in a row. One can only imagine what he's going through right now psychologically. We'll talk about this. I'll talk about this. We'll discuss it after the post-match presentation. But right now, it's not going well for Velocity. Marzel tried to do something. Unfortunately, did not work. But yeah, the fact that Deathmaker popped off so good previously, and now he is quite literally the worst player in the lobby. Looking at statistics means that, you know, velocity, something has happened, something or the other has happened on this map, and is that going to continue in the next few maps? Because look at this, RVK just pushed up the smokes, no communication, there was no way Hellfighter knew about that, and he got one of the freest kills. RVK going for the spam fire right now, controller versus controller, and he still gets the headshot, irrespective of Hellfighter getting a kill earlier. So velocity down to their last runs right now. Either it can be that Split just is not their map, and somehow Enigma, you know, they knew this, they chose it for a reason, and VLT are just struggling really badly. Or there can be a deeper reason. Yeah, or there can be something else that Velocity are just, you know, depreciating in terms of how they're playing. No matter what it is, this round, this half, 10-2, the cursed scoreline looks like it's back.
But I wish it was a 10-3, but that's just not gonna happen. They're gonna go in for a free plant and the board.
Spike planted.
He's just walking around, wants to save this gun for the next round. It's not looking good. But what do you mean the next round? What am I saying even? It's not gonna be a next round. It's on a 2-10. It feels like we just started this game and it's already somehow down to a 2-10 scoreline. Draw fuel? It's fine. You hit a lot of shots before. You can miss it out here. Doesn't really matter.
Yeah.
You'll be excused for today, chat. Don't say anything to him. Dropfield gets this excuse. He hit a lot of nutty shots. He can miss one. Vibor as well under the pressure. He's not going to be able to get that kill on towards the face of RVK. He does get killed out. It's 2-10. The end of the first half, and oh boy, this is not how it's meant to go. This is not how it's meant to be. Velocity, they're falling apart. A Deathmaker. I understand you're being targeted. I understand you're getting shut down, but it feels like your teammates just cannot facilitate you to try and bring you back up. You need one kill. Like, we have seen these kind of performances from Deathmaker before. This is nothing new. But whenever he has performances like this, normally if he just gets one kill, he can activate himself. They just need to get him that one kill, but even at this point on a 2-10 scoreline, trying to get him one kill, I think it's a little bit too far gone already.
That's the only question I am thinking of. What happens on Icebox? So right now, let's focus on the pistol round. Got it. That's it. All right. Thank you guys for watching the Amazon Championship. But no, right now, it is the other Jet popping off as well. He's already gotten 3 kills on his way, well, to get his 4th. Raw Fuel is not looking away. He's not shying away from pushing aggressively anytime soon. And now with 70 HP remaining, VLT, yet again, they find themselves looking the fact that, you know, it's about to go down badly. They've got 2 members, one of them on like 40 something HP, and Raw Fuel picks up that kill. 4K, can he get the ace? Right to ace is right there. RVK is watching him. Does he spot him? Right to ace gets the kill. So now the thing is that what exactly does Raw Fuel do? And does he push, or it's more up to right to ace? Because what does right to ace do? Does he try to plant the spike? If he can somehow get the spike down, he knows it's a lost deal. 1 versus 3, there's no right to ace has done many things, but this would be impossible. I don't think he can get the spike down as well, because he's about to engage against Raw Fuel. This is going to be the ace play. Can he get the headshot? Yes, he can! Raw Fuel gets the ace in the pistol round.
Beautiful place from Raw Fuel. Clean, simple, systematic. Just like this man. He has the control of the entire map. He has the control of his ghost. He has the control of his trigger finger to just go in for slow, steady taps and just tap them in the forehead. 2-11 now, ladies and gentlemen. And Enigma, they're on such a dominant side. But at the same time, hey, DM, he got 1 kill. That 1 kill is where it all matters. They're going to be able to come back even longer on map number 4. It's fine. Even if they lose out here, Velocity, it's okay. Just rinse and repeat, because Enigma, this map, I don't think anyone can touch them anymore here. Because if you're able to take down Velocity, you know for a fact that no team is going to come close to beating them on Split.
Can be the case. Now, yet again, anti-eco from the side of Enigma. Velocity really struggling. They've already lost 2 men. And on the way to lose even more as Rexy gets the final 2 kills.
My God, Rexy!
Yeah, 2 headshot. I mean, this is the performance of Velocity was pulling off in the previous 2 maps. Now, similar performance, but the teams have just entirely changed. And I know I've asked this question, but this is going to be the main storyline heading into Icebox. Does this stay the same, or is this just unfortunate for VLT that they lost on Split, and something that they look out for in the future, either to not play this map or to improve on it, much like how Enigma have? Because if it is going to continue like this, and Enigma are going to win Icebox as well in a dominant one-sided manner or in a close call, no, that doesn't matter. Fracture can be a saving grace for any of these teams. It can be anything. So as of now, everyone watching, what do you need to think about? Well, everyone needs to accept the fact that Velocity, unfortunately, looks like rationally they've lost on this map. There's not a lot of opportunity that they'll have for themselves to redeem them and to try and etch a win in OT. Enigma have taken Split. Now everyone needs to focus on Icebox and what takes place there. But for now, let's get back to the present and let's look at this execute from VLT.
Deathmaker, he's making it happen once again. This is the man that we needed. This is the man of the hour. He needs to be the man of the match here as well. 1 kill to start it all off. He does get the first, but now it's RVK's turn. RVK, he's holding around the corner. He is expecting right ways to go for this push. Just one more player's missing. Swinging out, doesn't check the turret, but still is gonna be the one to swing out and get a beautiful tap onto one. It's gonna be Rawfield with the double kill on towards the backup side as well. They're gonna be able to shut everything down. It's gonna be RVK with the sport possibly. Nope, he's not gonna be able to get it. Instead, it's gonna be Vibor being the difference maker, just tapping people out of existence. But still, the pros don't fake antidote. He sticks the spike and he still gets this.
Player standing.
What?
Yeah, at this point, alright, a Split was just something completely out of the ordinary, something no one expected. A scoreline this one-sided, Enigma winning, no one expected. So, moral of the story, if you're a team and you're going to be playing against Enigma anytime soon, make sure if you choose Split, you've got your reasons, because otherwise Enigma are looking as one of the best teams on this map in the region right now. Absolute dominating behavior against a team such as Velocity. So with that being said, Split comes to an end. Still a long ways work. Enigma, we were seeing the player cams. They are obviously happy they won this map in such a manner. I'm sure they are glad with themselves. They are really happy. The bigger thing is they still have a lot to look forward to, and that brings a lot of pressure and that brings a lot of worry in the members of Enigma and all the players as well, because now it's Icebox, and Icebox honestly is going to be the decider map. If Enigma get a win there, Fracture is just, it's a flip of the coin, if I'm being honest. Fracture is a gamble that everyone will be taking, not just the 10 players, but all of us watching as well, into who we think will win that map. So Icebox is where rationally we can, like based on prior data, we can make a decision that X team has an advantage, Y team has an advantage. Because if we do go to a 5th map, which is going to be amazing, the map in of itself is going to be amazing. It's predicting what will happen in the map that can be very, very dicey.
It's not looking as good as you would have hoped for now, is it here?
That is true.
It's just, I don't know, dude. It feels as though Velocity, they dropped the ball. In the other sense, they got way too overconfident, and that overconfidence just added up, compiled on top of one another, and just, they dropped the ball. It's not about Deathmaker getting very little kills here on this map. It's not the case here, because Deathmaker was consistently getting shut down on multiple different rounds just because of utility. So we're going to be heading on down over into the highlights just to visually represent everything that we're trying to say. Okay, what went wrong for Deathmaker here? It's not his aim. He has beautiful aim and he was able to hit all the shots. The thing is that he never got a single engagement that was favorable for him. When he dashed into a side, someone just one-tapped him out of existence. Through flashes, through smokes, through anything. And if a person gets killed through a smoke and gets killed when he's dashing that many times, he's gonna tilt mentally and he's not gonna be able to recover from that. Deathmaker, he was in that state. And the entirety of Velocity, yes, did they suffer because of it? Of course. They can't do anything about it. If your star Jet player is not able to perform, of course you're gonna have a pretty rough time, but it's fine. You just need to mentally reset. You just come back even stronger for the following on, because Enigma, on this map, it was just their map. You couldn't beat them out. There is no way you take them out here. Because just look at Raw Fuel, man. He's dashing in and he's just getting freebies all around the map. It felt as though Velocity, they were making the same mistakes that Enigma were making in match number 1 and match number 2.
And that's the thing. Coming back to the Deathmaker point, the thing is, it's not even he's having a bad day or anything. It's just this one map. Look at his performances on Haven and on Bind. That was excellent. Something happened on Split. And the major question, okay, whatever happened. There are multiple reasons we know of, and there will be psychological, mental reasons as well that Deathmaker may not be able to cope with, this much like pressure being put on him individually by the opponents. That's fine. My question is, does this continue? Is this going to be the case for Icebox? Because that's where everything tips over, that's where everything lies. Whatever happened right now on Split, whatever his performance was, he needs to forget it. Again, statistically not the best right now. That's done and dusted. Icebox can be a big change, like Split was a big change for all the Enigma casters, all the Enigma players. I don't know why I said caster. Never mind. What I'm trying to say is but for all Enigma players, like everyone performed nicely. We are looking at these highlights right now. This is the Raw Fuel ace. RVK popped off multiple triple kills, multiple multi-kill rounds. There was a lot going on for him personally and for almost every single member on that team, much like what happened with Velocity the previous 2 maps. So has the tide completely turned and Enigma are the ones who've got the momentum? Or can it still be etched back by Velocity? Icebox holds a lot of questions, a lot of freezingly cold questions, and only answers that we will be able to melt the further and further we get into the match, essentially.
Like, we are flabbergasted here for a reason. This is why ZCB is also just having a hard time trying to put words together, because this map should not have happened. Imagine Velocity losing at a scoreline like this. You never believe it would be the case, them losing out this badly, but it's completely fine. Nothing to really worry about. They just need a mental reset. They just need to come on back to the map of Icebox even stronger, especially for Deathmaker. Take a deep breath, hug the puppy, get back even stronger. Just like you should as well get stronger by getting on down over to the links down in the description below and clicking on it, because that's going to take you down to the Amazon Great Indian Festival sale. Make sure to check it all out. Last couple of days for the incredible offers that they are giving, so don't really forget about that. And as we head on down over into a short break, you can check that all out. And we're going to be back with the real shortly with the Amazon Great Indian Festival Championship in association with Logitech, Intel, and LG Ultragear. We'll catch you in just a little bit. And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Amazon Great Indian Festival Championship in association with Logitech, Intel, and LG Ultragear. We're now back, jumping straight into the matchup because you got to remember something. After what happened in the last three maps, initially it was Velocity on a 13-6. Velocity took a 13-4, I do believe, if I remember correctly.
Yes.
And then it was Enigma's game, and they just absolutely steamrolled. There's no way you can try and sugarcoat that. It happened. 13-2 from Enigma on split. Velocity, they didn't really have the best of starts there, but in a way, I'm really hoping that they're able to get that mental reset that they needed from this break. Heading on down over into Icebox, this was Velocity's pickup. So this is their chance to win everything out and take the trophy of being crowned the Amazon Great Indian Festival Championship champions. Oh,
That's the thing. But going into Icebox, I know we've talked about it a lot. I'll mention it again. A lot of uncertainty. Which team is looking the better team psychologically? Is it Velocity, knowing that they have two maps in this BO5 and they just need to win one final one? Or is it going to be Enigma Gaming, high on the win of their previous map, 13-2? They are really motivated as well. They know they still have a slight chance. They know it's going to be a very difficult journey trying to crown themselves the champions of the Great Indian Festival tournament. But they know if there's any team that can do it, it is surely going to be EG. So for that reason, both the teams, I'm sure they're going to be in a positive mindset. Whatever happened in the past happened. You've just got to focus right now on what's coming up next on your screens. That's going to be, the map. That's going to be pistol rounds, so on and so forth. So that is the primary element right now that we have to think about. That okay, the teams obviously are in a positive mindset. They know what they have to do. Who do we expect to win, and how do we expect this game to swing by, either in favor of VLT, Enigma, or going back and forth and back and forth? Because honestly, no matter how much historical data suggests that one team is better, I know recently either Enigma won or Velocity won, at this point, because we are 4 maps deep into this BO5, there are so many factors you have to consider. The players themselves, they are getting a bit tired. They've been playing, consistent Valorant for more than 4 hours, and this is not just our ranked lobbies where we can do whatever we want. They are communicating, shouting, yelling, talking to everyone at all times. At the same time, the mental pressure is there to think over all of the rounds and all of the phases. So mentally, where are the players? How good are they doing? Are they slipping up a bit? Their kills, are they they can't be as precise as they were in like map number 1. That was something else entirely. They were completely fresh. But now, what's the deal? Where does everyone stand? The evaluation can only be done once we jump into the game.
we're still waiting for the agent selection to get prepped up and ready to go into that. But the thing is, the way that the matches are being played, you expected it to be this close. 2 tier 1 teams going up against one another. Velocity being the number 1, and Enigma teeter-tottering around that number 3 position, trying to fight over EXO consistently throughout the entire matchups of their tournaments. These are the 4 juggernauts of our region. These are the 4 teams that you're always going to need to look out. And in that sense, Enigma, they're putting up a really good fight. The reverse sweep, could be on the cards for them here. They're able to take this map. We're heading on down onto the 5th, and oh boy, ladies and gentlemen, you better grab your popcorn, you better grab your phone as well, and check out the Amazon Great Indian Festival sale, which is not going to be here for too long. So you better check it out while you still got the chance, because today is going to be a long one. Enigma, you have everything to lose, and Velocity, you have everything to gain here. Will you be crowned the champions by winning out this map, or will Enigma force you down towards the map of Fracture, where both of these teams, they're shrouded in mystery?
That's the thing. Now, looking at the agent selection screen, we can see Velocity. Well, they have gone for a double duelist setup. So they are, playing the North American style. Usually, what used to be the trend on this map was something that Enigma going for double Sentinel, Sage, and KJ. But now with the few changes that have been made to Icebox, especially on the B bomb side, that one specific stacked boxes on the pillar, being completely bulletproof now, that makes a a heap of change. What another heap of change, you may ask? Well, there has been plenty of heap of changes in the prices of so many tech items that have been provided in the Great Indian Festival sale. on Amazon right now, which is still going on. They haven't been provided, they are being provided as we speak at the moment. The link is in the description. You can click on it and you can purchase to your heart's content, knowing you'll be saving up tons and tons of money.
Segue, man.
Yeah.
I gotta give it to you on that one. I was not ready for something like that. Normally, me and Assassin always call each other the Segway gods, but that Segway, dude. That even surpasses Linus Tech Tips right there, but that's fine.
I
Bring it down
haven't
and-
dropped any GPUs. I haven't dropped any GPUs, so that's cool.
I doubt.
But anyways, let's get back into the pistol round. A lot to look out for on Icebox, and these teams, they will be etching their name one way or another, by hook or by crook. Now, let's see the execution. VLT currently on attack. Enigma are starting out on defense. Towards the B bomb side, we can just see both the Vipers head-to-head, not engaging in gunfights. The only gunfight that can happen right now is Deathmaker looking to get the kill against Antidote, who backs off just at the correct time and allows the opponent to take the map control, to take bomb side control, but not before they can delay them using a lot of their utility.
They're not looking as good as you hoped for, but still, hey, plants are going to be going on down. The shock darts are going to be raining on in.
Here.
Good little bit of damage being done on towards the side of Vibor, but the plant already there, and the 5 versus 5 situation on the map. This
Here.
best round is turning out to be something really spicy and something that could be really dangerous. Deathmaker, just give up that angle, man. You don't want to fight this for way too long. Rockfield's gonna be good for one. Deathmaker's gonna be instantly the one to chime back and slap on out another. Hiccups gonna be the one to take down Rexy. And
Oh!
what are these shots?
Oh my god!
Oh, dude, they're not
What?
gonna No, not the headband! Hit his back! Hit the butt!
No!
Hit it
No,
in
no,
the-
no, 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 no.
No!
No, no, no. Look at Enigma.
You know
That's
that.
RVK. Look at how he has that smile. He knows that was something completely different. What was that? What? Huh?
There was
Huh?
a hitbox there, but Marcel wanted to hit the headshot. Come on.
I have no clue. I have
There
no
was
clue.
a hitbox there. That was a hitbox there. Come on. You cannot be serious, Marcel. You saw the butt. You could have shot at it, but he didn't.
There were two other teammates as well. I guess their positioning was too far off from where the spike was being defused, especially it was behind the box. But, jeez, that was something else.
Poison orb emitting. Toxins
I was
going
not ready for it. I was like looking at the spike.
No
like,
one
wait
was.
a second. No, I was like calling out
Spike
Rexy and I'm like
down, B,
confused.
kill.
Wait a second. Wait, is the spike still getting defused? Marcel?
Exactly.
Marcel? My brain just shut off for a solid 2 seconds there. I just couldn't even comprehend words at that point. Surely that wasn't the case. This round, of course, is going to be going in favor of the side of Enigma, but oh boy, that last round, I think that's going to hurt Velocity quite a bit.
And this is just going to be piling on the worst factor right now because, well, Velocity, you know, they knew it was the Eco, bought just a few upgraded pistols here and there, done and dusted. Anti-Eco is done for the side of Enigma as well. And now we focus on the, well, essentially the full buy round. You know, now we focus on when the rifles will be brought out. You've got armor here and there. So both the teams still a lot to look out for. Enigma, they know it's their bonus round. They can try to go for kills. They are very comfortable in the moment. I think the pistol round, I know, just put them in a very comedic, I wouldn't say comedic mindset. I would say just they would be very glad how they got that round win, especially considering Hikka was all alone in a 1 versus 3 and they still won the round. Regardless of that, RVK engages in a duel, loses a lot of HP and, well, has to fall back immediately.
Not going to be able to last for too long now, are they?
Poison toxins going up.
Enigma? They're looking quite good. They're looking quite fly. This defensive hold, it's going to be strong for them. But now with Velocity rushing on down over towards this B side, they're slowly but surely creeping onto a side being held by RVK, the danger man himself. Rafiel, he's there as the backup, but it's all up to RVK. 1 kill.
Toxin screen down.
Just 1. RVK does get spotted, and now it's Marzel's turn to try and go in for this freebie kill. To try and find themselves some little bit of damage, but the only thing that he's gonna get is information, and RVK!
Stay down.
That's gonna be a little bit costly, but still Rafiel's gonna be there to go in for that immediate trade-off. Takes out Vibor, and that's a very crucial kill, because without Vibor now, farming up a lot of these ultimate points. That resurrection is going to be coming in down through even later. Rofio gets another freebie on towards the face of Marcel. Good shot from this man, but still Deathmaker not going to be missing shots now, is he? 3k for Deathmaker, and he's looking for his 4k. But I don't think it's going to happen, not just yet. Andy, he doesn't give away free kills. He makes them work for it.
Absolutely, and right now, oh, well, Anti wins that duel. Now, can he escape the bomb site with an upgraded rifle? He's pushing through, and he's going exactly where the VLT members are as well. So either he loses his life, or unfortunately for him, he loses his life. But still, Enigma, they've done plenty of damage. They killed the majority members of Velocity. Now, both the teams are going to go for their full buy, rifles, armor, everything is going to be bought out. So we can presume that this is going to be one of the very influential rounds, depending on the economy and depending on, like you mentioned, the ult points as well, because a lot of the ultimates are really going to matter. I just don't even mean, the Sage Resurrection, Hunter's Fury. You've got the Viper spit on either one of these teams. The Vipers, and I mean, there's a reason why Viper dominates the map of Icebox, because of a toxic screen, because of her smokes as well. So for that reason, even the Viper spit is going to be very, very important that both the teams can initiate it as soon as possible and get it unlocked.
Engagement. Marcel, he spots out the head of Antidote, saves his buddy Hellfighter in a matter of seconds, but I think it spoke a little bit too soon because Rofio whips out the operator's gonna be that shutdown 2 in quick succession, styling on them as hard as he possibly can, but right to ace. He needs to get this kill. If he misses this, it's over, but hey, it's right to ace. He just does not miss. Good flank kill by him, and now it's all up to Deathmaker and right to ace. Oh my god, Deathmaker! He's not going to be holding the proper angle, but at the same time, who the hell plays an operator on the side of screens? Rofio, you're just built different, man. This guy is going in for plays that make absolutely no sense, and he's making it work. He's looking for one more. And right to ace is going to walk into his crosshairs. 4k for Rofio, and he's going to be carrying all the momentum that he got in map number 3 over onto map number 4.
Exactly what I was going to say. He got the ace in the map of Split by killing right to ace, and he gets his 4k by killing the same person. So great stuff for Roffuel right now. Just on an all-time high individually, looking at his performance. And that's been the case since like Haven. I think even on Bind he had a decent performance, but ever since then, yeah, on another level. Look at it. Enigma entirely, except for Roffuel, have got, 5-7 kills. Roffuel all by himself has been pulling so much weight, and that is just excellent for his team, but not in this case. Not in this case, because the Deathmaker just pushes up Garage, gets 2 headshots with the blades and a follow-up from his team. Hika tried to do something, but Deathmaker has shut it down yet again. This Jet is on fire, and she's not gonna stop anytime soon, just like the Jet in the previous round.
Right to ace. We don't talk about that.
Okay.
We talk about Deathmaker and his 4k, but right to ace and his shock dart death, that never happened, right? You didn't see it, I didn't see it.
I don't know what you're talking about. What?
Yeah, perfect.
What?
Yeah. I only know about this. Deathmaker with his 2k, Deathmaker with his 3k, and Deathmaker just running around from the back end to get his 4k. Deathmaker's back on the server, ladies and gentlemen. And this is what happens when you don't try and shut down the king known as Deathmaker.
See, now, Roffuel versus Deathmaker, I think everyone's got to look out for it. Look out, whenever you look at the kill feed, look out if there's a Jet symbol. And if there is, just check the name. Is it Roffuel? Is it Deathmaker? Because I can 100% agree, these two names will be popping up plenty of times on the map of Icebox, and they will be playing their own little game, trying to kill each other. This is not just Enigma versus VLT. This is for sure going to be Roffuel versus DM very, very soon. And the more we go into this game, the better it's gonna get. Marzel, oh, he spots Hika. A lot of people to look out for. In this case, it's the Blade Storm, it's the headshot, but it's not Deathmaker, it's Roffuel.
Just one bullet, man, just one knife. Tap him out of existence, but still, Hellfighter. He's gonna be the one to go in for that revenge kill. Shuts down 2, shuts down 3. Hellfighter, he's chiming in hard. And he's gonna be the one to read them and send them back over to hell. Good shots from this man. Now before, he's looking for a little bit of a piece of that action. He takes down Rexy. Last person remaining, the Sheriff God himself, RVK. Should be good for 1. He's not going to be able to find that, not in time anyways. Deathmaker swings out with the operator, shuts him down, and sends him back home. 3-3, ladies and gentlemen. And Velocity, they're now back in the game.
Certainly are. Right now, yeah, again, tense faces. Deathmaker is telling something to his team. Everyone, they've got to be communicating. If we can have a look at, the Enigma cams as well, even they'll be doing the same because it's a very tense moment right now. Everyone is on the edge of their seats, and by everyone, I don't just mean all 10 players in the server. I mean all the 5,000-6,000 people watching as well, supporting their teams, or just cheering for Valorant in general and trying to enjoy it. We have no clue what this match has in store for us, but we can know for sure that Deathmaker versus Rawfuel may just happen again. Both the Jets very close against each other, but the A-bomb side is where more action can take place. It's the other members of these two teams. We are seeing yet again the peak. Does he spot him? No, he doesn't. He spots the Viper. Rawfuel isn't peeking. He is still crouched. He is still holding.
Rawfuel. He has all of the information in the entire world, and Rawfuel, he has a beautiful angle to work with as well here. It's on a 3-3, yes. But does it look like it? No. The entirety of Velocity, they're shaking in their boots. They have no idea what's waiting for them down on this A side. They're walking into it, but still Deathmaker! Woo! That's the one kill that he needed to get! Hicka! You don't walk under the open like that, especially when you know for a fact that Deathmaker's holding an operator. He's gonna get punished for it heavily. And then Marzo just casually walks in and taps Rexy out of existence. And Rawfuel? Yeah, they're just gonna hold it because it's a save. They're not gonna be going anywhere.
Yeah, so the side of Enigma, again, a round where they could have tried, but they know in this retake scenario, I mean, the positioning of Velocity is still good because A, they have all 5 of their members alive, and B, they've got entire side control. Marzel is actively hunting RVK, not choosing to go into kitchen right now. But yeah, the members of Velocity are not shying away, no mercy. Even if VLT members die, they don't care. Look at RVK, gets a kill onto Marzel, catches him completely slacking. So, 1 kill for Enigma so far. That's a double. That's good for the side of the defense, but VLT still get the round and they have the round lead in total. That can be a big factor. Rawfuel drops against Hellfighter, and it's going to be Rawfuel who gets the kill as well. So towards the end, Enigma had more members surviving than Velocity did. I don't think Velocity was expecting anything like that. 3 of their members died after the spike was planted. Yes, they got the round win, but that was a little too much economic damage. 3 rifles gone. That's gonna sting a little bit.
City wins the race. Keep the ball rolling in your court. And keep the rounds flowing. That's how you win. That's how you take the opposition down a notch. Enigma, it's their turn. They need to bring it all back. They need to be very systematic. And they need to be the ones to bring it all onto their side. But Antidote, he's going to be the first initial player who can do that. Takes out Marcel, and now without a Reyna, that could be dangerous, but still. DM on towards the back end is going to be the one to shut down Rexy. No one towards the kitchen angle. And Rawfuel, he's still holding that clutch corner. It's going to be the one to walk out away, but still Rawfuel! He spots out the player, but he's gonna walk away from it. He's gonna get shot out. And before he gets that pickup on towards the face of Marcel, there is a resurrection for the side of the defenders as well. But if they hold the body, that's gonna be quite bad for them. But look at Marcel. Marcel jumps by accident. Boy, it's getting too close, man. Marcel's still alive, but he's gonna die right here and right now in 3, 2, 1. No, instead it's gonna be Helen.
What?
And he's gonna be able to get a double. Hiccups gonna be trying to shut down another player, but Hiccup with the drive by is just way too good. Shawgar's gonna be ready in the left, Shawgar's gonna be ready in the right. But Hiccup's gonna be able to shut everything down with the Spectre in his hand. 4-4 on the scorecard, ladies and gentlemen, and somehow, in some way, shape, or form, this round goes in the favor of the side of Enigma.
It really...
Why?
Yeah, I'm not sure. At this point, okay, right now, okay, both teams are in a very weird situation, like looking at the match overall. So right now, yet again, another full buy, but Velocity's money is slowly and slowly depreciating. They cannot keep on going for rifles in full armor all throughout. Both the teams have got to use their ultimates in a manner that gives them kills and that gives them the round. Much like Rawfuel, just pushed up A side, dashes back away. That's 1 free kill, no trade, and a rifler, more specifically Marzel. is gone from VLT. Hunter's Fury will be used up from right to ace. Does he get any kills? He tags plenty of members and he gets one. So raw fuel is gone. The big threat on the side of Enigma is gone. Side control can be taken by VLT. Viper's Pit is also going to be utilized. So they are using their ults and it is getting, it is paying off because look at the flurry of kills going in favor of VLT thanks to right to ace. Rexy, the other Sova, gets one for himself, but unfortunately looks like it's a little too late.
1 HP and a dream, Rexy. 1 HP and a dream. Oh, maybe the dream's still alive. Gets a kill on him more, but he's not going to be able to get that second kill on basic Hellfighter. He's going to be there to go in for that revenge, and Hellfighter's like, Vibor, don't worry about it, man. I got you. I'll pat you on your head. It'll be fine. 4 and 5 on the scorecard, ladies and gentlemen. And Velocity and Enigma, they're not giving out an inch to one another. Keeping the ball rolling on both of their courts. They're just stealing it back and forth. Constant tackles, slight tackles, everything. They're fighting for this. And they're not going to be giving up anytime soon.
They certainly aren't. And oh, looking at the scorecard, just the top two names. Look at the major difference, the kill disparity. Raw Fuel and Deathmaker. As soon as either one of these gentlemen dies in a round, that team, they've got a lot of work to do because individually, they have been doing God's work in terms of getting kills and getting frags right now. Rexy is also holding the angle. A lot of crossfires being maintained from Enigma and crossfires that do work to an extent. You still have Raw Fuel with his Blade Storm. Does anyone suspect him being there? Shock darts are going out. They are raining off. Raw Fuel escapes with a lot of HP still left to go. The HP is depleting though. Engages in a gunfight and chooses to escape, as I think Velocity are also looking to escape from this bomb site. They do not want to take the pressure. They've realized that everyone from Enigma has rotated over. They have spent a lot of time trying to get an opening where there was just one trade and not a lot of openings. However, they're not going to be. They're still ready for the A push. They just try to make Enigma think that they're going away. Is it gonna work? Well, let's find out.
I think it's gonna work. Oh my god, Vibor! You just did a drive-by on this man. Okay.
30
He
seconds
just
left.
swung out and gave him the pride of his life. RBK, he used the Sheriff God, but I don't think this is going to be working for him for long. DM just moving around a little bit too much. RBK's not going to be able to find that bullet. And now Velocity. They're the ones in the driver's seat. They should know that he's here. Hika's going to get taken out as well. And with that, Antidote. 3v for him. He's looking for one more kill, but Vibor's not going to be giving anything away. One more kill away from his resurrection. Vibor, he could just be that difference maker for this round. This is a buy round for the side of Enigma once again, mind you. So in this buy round, if one of them die, Vibor needs to be the one to stay alive, get himself an ultimate point, or get himself that trade, pick them up, send it back down to a 5 versus 4 situation. Vibor needs to be alive. I cannot stress this enough. If he dies early, this round could just be all over.
Can happen. Exactly. So Enigma still, ultimates are going to play a big factor like they always do on the map of Icebox. Oh, this is a great kill for RVK. 6 seconds into the action phase and the top fragger on the opponent's side is gone. No more in this round. There's the resurrection. Deathmaker is still standing. Yeah, it was a very useful. Now, how much of an influence Deathmaker can make all by himself now that he's resurrected? And Enigma, it's still a 5 versus 5. Oh, it's RBK yet again. Look at that flick in the air. Someone has been practicing their popcorn aiming routines. But now, Antidote is also on the bomb side. Almost every single member from Enigma is there, with the exception of Raw Fuel, who's still lurking on A. So the decision Velocity have to make is, okay, by the time this toxic screen goes down, are we still looking to plant or should we fall back? Looks like they're going to choose the latter option.
Back would be the better plan here, but at the same time, look at Raw Fuel. Raw Fuel's just chilling. He's waiting to get a sightline here for some of these players, but all the members of Velocity, they walked straight past. Raw Fuel didn't spot a single one of them here. They're moving into kitchen, but this kitchen push is not going to be easy because the turret's still there right around the corner. He gets spot out one of the players, but still Marzel, good for one. That one kills all that he needed. That's going to be a wall being placed down as well on towards the back end. Those are the players that you really got to be looking forward to because those are the players who have that spike before. He's not going to be missing those shots. That's going to be a super crucial one. They need to get this kill on towards the face of RBK. RBK still does not die. Somehow he's still alive. He's somehow getting all of this done. And now, it's all up to RBK and Rexy to close this one out.
Enemy remaining.
Raw fuel.
It
He's
is.
on the flank. He finds the kill, and now it's up to right to ace. 1 versus 2 situation. 40 HP. 1 bullet from the Vandal. Can he do it? I don't think so. Not today.
Unlikely. RVK, Rockfield, they just have to peak together. That's the main thing. Do not isolate the gunfights. Do not peak individually. It's right to ace who's peaking and just got in the crossfire. The worst crossfire, like 2 180-degree angles, and nothing R2A could do right there. So, Enigma, through thick and thin, they still win the round. It was going back and forth. There were so many ultimates, so many resurrections
Last
right there,
round in the
but
half.
towards the end, it favored the defensive side. As we go on into the ultimate round of the first half, into the defense of Enigma and the attack of Velocity. Is it going to be a 6-6 equal split, or will Velocity try and etch out a small round advantage with a 7-5? Well, we will be finding out very, very shortly as to what exactly these next 100 seconds have in store for us, since we will be starting off with the action phase. VLT is still ready to go for the A execute. They're just trying to find openings right now. They want to get an opening, but the thing is, they get a bit delayed. Either there's a trade in the initial few kills, or, well, Enigma and more specifically Raw Fuel gets the opening kill, and Velocity are already on the back foot.
Fuel, Raw fuel, Raw fuel. How many times have we said this man's name? I think that if we said this man's name as many times as we have and we got $1 for it, we would be rich.
Very.
Just like Rexy. Oh, Vibor! Good shot from this man. Just flicked straight on towards the face of Raw Fuel to shut him down almost in a matter of seconds. But it's all up to Hellfighter. Hellfighter, he's gonna walk inside of the site. He needs to get this kill in RBK. He's done the wise eye, show his body. And Hellfighter's gonna be the one to shut him down in a matter of seconds. But still, it's not that good. You may be thinking, oh, the B side stairs, they can go in for an easy plant. No, 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 ladies and gentlemen. Look what's on the other side. A Hunter's Fury. And the lockdown is there as well.
Now, Hellfighter is the one anomaly
Spike
in this.
planted.
His location near kitchen is something no one is expecting. The lockdown comes through.
gonna
Hellfighter, I
risk
think,
it for
may be
kill?
safe from it. I think, oh, it looks like he is.
He is.
It
He's
looks
gonna
like he is. And it gets him one. It grants him 1 kill. Can he escape in time? Yes, he can as well. Oh, that is excellent. And now Antidote is left all by himself. Things, utility, everything slowing him down. Decaying his HP. Time ticking around. And not a lot of resources to work with in this 1 versus 2. Yet again, the crossfire will be set up. And yet again, it's going to be Hellfighter getting a triple kill.
Was a
Switching
really good round coming up down through from there. So. 5 and 7. I thought that this round was just not going to be going in the favor of Velocity, primarily because of a pretty lackluster push onto A, but Hellfighter came in clutch right at the very end, being able to get those kills on towards the face of RVK right off the get-go, and a strong position to go in for an instinctive push to shut down Rexy. Those 2 kills were monumental for this round win. And with this 5 and 7 line, with the shift going in favor of the side of Velocity, they're going to be a lot more confident on their own defensive side, because I know for a fact that when it comes down to the defense, Velocity, they're very different on the
Can be. And certainly be the case. But yet again, with the pistol round, where exactly, or who exactly does it favor? Is it going to favor Enigma again? Or is it going to be the side of Velocity winning this pistol round and thus, extending their lead even further? So, right now, Vibho is ready for the Sage Wall. He's ready to block off any and all entries or executions, and to not be able to make the opponents not be able to plant the spike, which is exactly what he does. Unless they try to go around the wall, which can be difficult. The pistol round is where the Sage Wall is one of the strongest, because destroying it, well, it's a work in of its own. So, a lot of time has been passed in the action phase. Enigma are ready to execute. They have their Sage Wall of their own, and they want to plant the spike, and they're getting the kills. They are taking off everything in the checklist that is necessary to win this round, to plant the spike. Velocity trying to retaliate back, trying to counter back, but it looks like Enigma have this in their hands because of the man advantage and because of the post plant.
Okay, to get this done and dusted as fast as they possibly can here. Positionally, they're good. But now, Velocity, they're slowly walking it up. They're trying to get some value. They're trying to go in for those kills. But man versus turret, and in this situation, turret was just built a little bit better. They're gonna touch the spike. They're possibly gonna be able to go in for a pretty strong defuse as well. Deathmaker, he's not gonna be able to find the shots here. Halfway defuse already went down through a little bit of a body block from the side of Marcel. Communication's not gonna be there. And a little bit of a door stuck moment there for the side of both of the members of Velocity. The door was stuck, son. It should have moved.
I think, I see what Marcel was trying to do. He was trying to, body block, basically, like he was trying to use his body as a shield or as armor to protect the bullets from hitting, Hellfighter. But yeah, it just didn't work out. Major miscommunication right there. Both of them, they had knives in their hands. The bullets, it was a mess. What matters is Enigma have the pistol round yet again, and well, the anti-eco can go in their favor as well, because Velocity, well, they're not looking to buy anything. They've got classics, no armor, a few upgraded pistols here and there. Meanwhile, you look at the members of Enigma, well, they are already just looking to go and win this round with the initial kill after the spike has been planted.
It's not looking that good at all. They're trying to get something done. They're trying to find something here, but okay. Velocity, they clap back with a couple of their own kills here. Still, they're not going to be able to get more than that now, are they? Systematically not in the best of positions. And Hellfighter's not going to be able to get that fleet either. It's going to be Rawfield instead. They want to shut him down. 7-7 on the scorecard, ladies and gentlemen. And Velocity, they're all at even Stevens. It's okay. Pistol round, anti-eco. You live and you learn. You get on down over to the buy rounds, and here is where you need to make your stand. Here is where you need to be the proper squad that you are known to be. Velocity. Pick up those guns. Get into position. Take a deep breath. Feel your heartbeat. Feel the adrenaline rushing through your veins. And just take the shot. And DM, he's doing exactly that.
Yeah, Deathmaker right now. Okay, yeah, a lot of kills. Both him and Rawfuel, it's been a constant battle. It's gonna go on either in this map only or perhaps even in Fracture. So let's focus on this map. It is still, like you mentioned, even Stevens, this is a round deciding moment right here. This gunfight, Rawfuel ends up winning. He has been healed. The major anchor in the bomb site is gone to the side of Velocity. The execute can come in. Everyone from Enigma is delaying more and more kills, but this time Deathmaker gets the better of Rawfuel. He gets the kill. The spike, sure, it's been planted. However, Right to Ace gets this kill. He catches Hiccup when he was not ready. Deathmaker follows through, and every single person in Velocity is aggressive, moving forward and not stopping. Both not stopping physically, and they just kept on pushing, and not stopping metaphorically, because they are not going to rest until they have this championship secured.
Not as good as you. Oh my god. And I thought that, okay, it was a done dusted round. Rawfield got that first initial kill. It's over. Then Velocity, they just turn around and they just slap Enigma in the face, being like, hey, this is our side. You're not supposed to be here. Pulled out their walking stick and they just bash them out of the side entirely and just send them back home. It's 7-8 now. They're making it work. Taking it slow, they're taking it steady. Velocity, they're now back in the driver's seat once again. Now, it's all about saving the money and getting that operator on the hands of Deathmaker. Because as soon as Deathmaker picks up an op, it's all over. Oh, Marcel, he heard the footstep. Marcel? Marcel?
Oh, he gets the spike. The spike is in his sights. No way, no way. He gets another one.
No. Marcel gets away with it. Okay.
He scotch free. Scotch free. Nothing.
They just play jumping jacks out here. He's like running around the side. He just got 2 kills and he got out. Hello? No. Just no.
Okay. Yeah, that's that, I guess. Enigma Gaming, VLT knows that the spike is somewhere around there. Marcel gets a triple. He can overheal himself, go for another gunfight if he would like. And I think a gunfight is what exactly he may have to do, since Enigma are ready to still execute on B after all that has gone down around these very crates. Antidote and Hiccup, well, they're not giving up anytime soon. Hellfighter versus Hiccup, that can happen. Oh, Hiccup looks away at the wrong moment, but both of them are aware about each other. Marcel's there, not anymore. That's a much needed double kill because that allows Enigma to plant the spike, get a little bit of an economic boost, and from that point forward, they can look to deal with the remaining post plant.
Not looking that strong for the side of Enigma, and Enigma, they're just getting piled up. Oh boy. Not looking that good, but at the same time, ladies and gentlemen, do you know what's looking good? Down in the description below. It's an Amazon Great Indian
Sales.
Festival sales link.
And the products are that are on sale, yeah.
You gotta click on that link to actually see the products. Click on
Very
that link.
true.
You go over onto Amazon. You scroll down a little bit, and you're like, "God damn, son!" There's like 55% off on a lot of these HyperX products.
You
I'm looking
scroll
at the
down a
sale right
bit.
now, man.
Yeah, you scroll down a bit, but I promise you, you will keep on scrolling down because just looking at the sales, looking at the products that are on hand, that are being offered, oh yeah, you're gonna keep on going, finding the best product or whatever you are looking for in your own needs. Right now, Raw Fuel, oh, he's looking for kills. He is hungry for blood. He's got the Blade Storm, he's got full armor, and he is just pushing, dry pushing, not with any utility, just his Blade Storm. So it can be risky if he dies because there will be no trades, and I guess that's why he backs off. Vibho, in the meanwhile, he shuts off mid completely, allowing right to ace to go up tube.
Walking in. He's trying to get some value here, but not really the best of positions. Not really what you would hope for. But Raw Fuel, are you serious? Raw Fuel? Okay, balls of steel on this man. He just walks out of yellow through a Viper wall, and he's like, "Oh, peekaboo, it's Johnny." But Johnny's gonna run away from the bathroom. He's not gonna be going in. He's gonna try and regroup with his teammates. Positionally, Enigma, they have the A side under their control, and I question why Velocity just left the A side completely unguarded.
30 seconds left.
It's a very messy round.
Velocity, they over rotated, and I think that they don't even know.
There was little to no information, that's the thing, and now Enigma are just going to reap the rewards of this round by just essentially wiping away every single VLT member, because look at the amount of pressure they'll be in. Retaking the site, man advantage is not there, Raw Fuel got a kill, Antidote with another headshot, Deathmaker pushes, but this time it's Raw Fuel who gets the better. Jet versus Jet, it gets even more interesting. Marzel, he gets, you know, another one of the kills for his team. 2 versus 3 still can be done, but time is ticking away. Hellfighter, he tries his best, but Sage, who brings lives back, takes one away. Marzel's still there. Yeah, too much pressure. He's got to evacuate the area. There are people looking to kill him. He gets the triple kill, but he loses his life in the process. Thrifty round going in favor of Enigma. This is big because this allows them so much potential going into round number 18. Buying so many guns, armor, utility, everything. VLT, it can be, this could have been their unraveling, leaving the site empty. It's going to cost them multiple rounds for sure.
It's not that good as you would have hoped. So, Velocity, they dropped the ball by going in for an over rotation. They should have just waited and held down the A side. This is what I mean, ladies and gentlemen. If you ever over rotate, that's gonna cost you a Deathmaker. That peak is something that you never want to take unless you dash yourself forward and then go in for a quick scope. Such a dangerous fight. But now, you can already see that Raw Fuel, he's already on the board. Got another kill. 25 and 11. 15 kills above his second player. 15. CCV, this guy is just tearing down the walls of Velocity one by one, single-handedly.
That's the thing. He's got to stay alive. Again, pushing all by himself right now. Marzel has been spotted. It's not the best buy from Velocity. They can still try. Raw Fuel gets the initial kill. And oh, it's going to be Vibho actually taking down Antidote. So all hope is not lost for VLT. Is this retake going to be very difficult? Absolutely. Are Enigma still in advantage? Yes, because of the time pressure. But VLT can still try and etch this. Oh, now it's looking worse and worse. Hellfighter also goes down. The Viper Spit has been activated in the bomb site. Raw Fuel is left standing. And whenever Raw Fuel is alive, well, you know something or the other is bound to happen. So Enigma looks like they will be clearing out. And they will be neutralizing the round score. 9-9 it will be going into round number number 19. But for now, how many people will stay alive from Enigma? Velocity are covering the exit frags, and Vibho, he gets the headshot onto Rawfuel. That's great. But yeah, it's time everyone moves away from the bomb site. The spike is gonna explode. Better to save your guns.
And I know it's card, ladies and gentlemen. And this is how this is how it all begins, and this is how it all ends. Oh boy, it's the even Steven scoreline. And you do not want to be on even Stevens on the map of Icebox, especially on your own defensive side, sorry. It's 9-9. 3 more rounds. 3 more. And Velocity, their alarms are ringing. They know for a fact that the intruders are right at their doors. That's what my observer is trying to tell me here. They're ready for this engagement. They're ready for this fight, but at this point, they need to go above being ready. They need to take initiative. If they don't take these pushes, if they don't try and take map control away from all of them, shoot. Oh boy. That's where it all begins.
It can't.
Just
so
one kill. That's all that they needed. Okay,
Oh,
never mind. Maybe they need to.
Rawfuel again. Well, you know, you've got the resurrection ready on VLT side. Maybe Deathmaker can be revived. That needs to be the case. We need to see Jet versus Jet. This man disadvantage, it always hurts Velocity, and Enigma are just pressuring them even more. They are ready to execute onto the bomb side. The Sage Wall comes just in the nick of time to delay the attackers a bit more, to allow a few more rotations, to allow that resurrection. Marzel also looking to peek wide, and that peek grants him a kill. He uses his dismiss, gets more info, not before right to his falls, but he got one kill. Enigma are in the backseat right now. Velocity are looking better, but they don't have B-side control, which is what Enigma looks like. Well, that was their B plan, and their B plan grants them bomb side control alongside their final bit of ultimate being used up, which will be the Killjoy lockdown.
Lockdown comes into play here, but that clears out the entire site. But I do believe that the lockdown was placed a little bit too further back. Maybe placing it on yellow would have been the better plan here, but it's fine because Enigma, they're just in better positions here. Just look at Enigma, just casually tapping people out of existence, and Rawfuel, man. He's looking for the 30 bomb. He got the 30 bomb against Velocity nonetheless on one of their best maps. This is Icebox. Rawfuel got a 30. Is this guy gonna set all the records through the entirety of TEC? He's getting 30s, 40s, 50s. Somehow it's always Rawfuel. Rawfuel. This guy and his aim. He's just on a different level compared to everyone else. He doesn't have good days or bad days. He just has a good day. Just as a Rawfuel.
His good day is 30 kills. His bad day is 29. That's basically it.
That's pretty much it.
But anyways, now we may see a timeout come here or there. I think, yeah, okay. I just gonna mention it. Yeah, Velocity, much needed timeout right now. They've got to set things straight. Everyone's got to be on the same page. They cannot give this up. Honestly, Fracture, everyone is thinking this. It's too much of a gamble to call what's gonna happen on this map. Better to end the entire ordeal here on Icebox, where you know what kind of gameplay can be expected, than to go on Fracture, where, quite honestly, anything can happen at this point. It's still, how many times have we seen Fracture in TEC in general? I think twice? We haven't seen it in this championship. No, the Great Indian Festival Championship, we haven't seen it. But I believe like it's been minimum amount of times. 1, 2, 3, either one of those numbers. We don't have a large sample size to go by, nor do these teams. They have their own strategies. There is no set founded meta, as Wibho just pushes up, gets rid of the other Sage, and casually gets one kill, and Deathmaker now, he gets the other one. So Velocity, looking good. Timeout so far is working nice, but this one, man, he can spoil all the plans that, you know, Velocity will have. He's onto the bomb site, spotted a few of the members. Can he get the headshots? No, he can't. Too many people to deal with, and he loses his life as Enigma are still outnumbered 2-1. Right,
If they get this,
yeah.
If they get this, antidote. Just as I was saying that, He's like, all right, aggressive. I heard you. We'll get this. RBK right around the corner. Wants going for one more kill, but Deathmaker. Yeah, he's gonna put a damper on those plans. Beautiful headshot from this man. 10 and 10 of the scorecard, ladies and gentlemen. Slowly but surely, they're inching closer and closer to the victory here. 6,000 people are watching this. You know that the nerves are acting up for all of the members of Velocity, all of their fans cheering them on from back at home. You should be cheering them on by hitting that like button. Don't really forget about that. Hit that like, hit that subscribe as well. And also make sure to hit the show description button and hit the Amazon Great Indian Festival link. It's all there.
And showing your love for the teams as well. I haven't been reading the chat, but I can already imagine there would be a lot, both for Enigma and VLT. I mean, look at how this best of 5 has shaped up. It's gone, the curves, the depths, and the good, the bad, the ugly, everything it's had for both of these teams can be a lot for any fan to express. But keep on showing your support, even if you're the team that you're supporting, regardless of who it is, Enigma, VLT, or any third party. Well, keep on showing your love, irrespective. As right now, Marzel gets the opening kill. I'm seeing this a lot. Marzel is just, I mean, I get he's a duelist, but him and Bibo have been doing so much in terms of the initial kills. Even though it, one can classify like Deathmaker as the Jet, but still, yeah, they've been doing a lot of work. And Marzel goes by scotch-free. He gets one kill onto the Viper, and that's it. He's gone away in the wind. No sign of him. No way for Enigma to get a refrag.
It's just happening over and over again. How are these storylines being made? Remember last time we cast it together, I was talking about an anime storyline? This is kind of what it feels like. Both of these squads, they're not letting off an inch, but at the same time, when they do let off an inch, it feels like a landslide is just falling down
30 seconds
immediately. And now it's time for Enigma just to go in for this. A little bit of an oopsie shock start, but it's completely fine. But Deathmaker!
Oh my god!
With his buddy Marcel on his side, Deathmaker just speaks out of yellow and he's like, no, I'm the police officer here. I'm gonna put up a red sign in front of me and I'm just gonna tap you out. 1, 2, 3. Deathmaker, he's gonna be coming in down strong. 10 and 11 on the scorecards and Deathmaker. He's feeling it. He's got that Euro knife in his hand. And he's like, okay, do I kill you in style? The battle song is gonna say something else.
Okay, at this point, it's still way too close to call. Only a single round, 100 seconds differentiate Enigma's scoreline compared to Velocity's scoreline. However, it is one round that can entirely make the difference. A difference worth 10 lakh rupees. Because Velocity, they win a round, they secure OT. And overtime is a luxury. People don't realize overtime can make the world's worth of difference if used in the correct manner. Right now, Raw Fuel, or he can surely use these blades in the correct manner, as we have seen him about 500 times in this entire BO5. He is ready to tackle on any person he can find. Hika, in this instance, finds the opening kill. Deathmaker replies back. There's Raw Fuel. Raw Fuel gets the headshot. Can he be traded out by one of the members from Velocity? They have to act on this quick. While the iron is still hot, they have to strike. The same can be said for Enigma. If they want to plant the spike, it needs to happen right now while they have side control. Otherwise, VLT can call for reinforcements, which is exactly what will be happening as Marzel goes over and comes over to A.
Feeling sight.
3 versus 3 situation. Velocity, they're at death's door. If they don't get a kill here, Right Twist is gonna be good for one, but immediately gets raided out by Rexy. Rexy's gonna be jumping on down top end, but Hellfighter's gonna be the one to shut him down instead. The lineups are gonna be present. They need to go in for the stick. They just need to hold it down, man. Just hold it. Don't really worry about it, Hellfighter. You got your buddy Marcel on your side to keep you alive. He's gonna be the difference maker. He's gonna be the one to maybe find something here. Marcel's gonna be jumping straight into the fray. He's gonna be tapping down the spike. He's gonna be holding it down strong. And Pros don't fake, ladies and gentlemen. And Pros just set each other up. Marcel and Hellfighter, they're the ones to bring it all back. They're the ones to send us down over to 10 and 12. Last burst of energy, ladies and gentlemen. Last burst from the side of Velocity and from the side of Enigma. If Enigma want this to head on down over to the map of Fracture, they need to wake up right now. They need to bring their A game down to the table, because on this 10 and 12, there are no more second chances. It's either you go big or go home.
honestly. The biggest emotional storyline, I'm gonna be honest, in this entire BO5 isn't Jet versus Jet, isn't the performances. It is Marzel and that G-Don spike placement. He lost it in the pistol round. He fired so many shots, he just couldn't kill the person, and now he clutched it through the snake bite. He has redeemed himself. Honestly, far better than any movie I've seen. Marzel is the true champion, but his team can be the true champions unless Enigma have something to say about it, and they have to say something about it right now. Look at the anti-entrenchment. Look at the snake bite, pushing people away. Right to Ace with the shock dart. He gets the kill.
Oh, dude, that's the first kill for many. Right to Ace is the second. Right to
My
Ace is the
God.
third. Right to Ace. You come on, get his fourth. Give this man his ace. After us, beat the corner. I dare you. He's looking for this man, but he's just not gonna be able to find a 4K. But still, he's gonna be able to find his fifth. Deathmaker's gonna be coming on down in to end it all in style. Just tear them up, make a sashimi out of them, because down Velocity, they take it all away, they bring it all back. They're gonna be your champions for the Amazon Great Indian Festival Championships. They walk away with the trophy, they walk away with the title, they walk away with the glory, and at the very end, they walk away, they huddle together, they celebrate the fact that they have won 10 lakh rupees to take back home. Beautifully done from the side of Velocity, they bring it all back. And my oh my, what a set this was. Enigma, they tried their hardest, but they were just not able to match the grit of the side of Velocity.
We'll talk about Enigma. We'll talk about the valiant effort they gave, but right now it is just...
Puppy celebrations.
Oh,
Bring the puppy close to me.
Oh, this is weird. Okay.
Puppy.
Oh, that makes sense. See, I'm sorry, but I'm sorry to everyone, no matter who your favorite player is, he was the MVP. The puppy was the MVP of this game.
Yeah, the
I mean,
puppy
the
was the
performance he had, just... But again, all jokes aside, this is a moment of celebration for Velocity Gaming. They have worked through this. The amount of teams, the sheer caliber of teams participating in this tournament, participating in the Great Indian Festival Championship, and Velocity, well, they make sure they come out on top, and they are our champions.
They deserve this. You know for a fact.
Absolutely.
They worked hard for it. They were fighting through thick and thin. Immediately, I saw that, okay, Enigma, they have a high chance of winning this. There is no way they're going to be losing this one. Then Velocity are like, hold my beer, just watch me. They go in for fights, they take the engagements, and then right to Ace, right to Ace, right to Ace, right to Ace. Such beautiful one-taps, man. Shock dart kill coming in, swings out, just slaps Raw Fuel and Hika in the face with a couple of bullets. Sends it back home packing, and with that, you just can't make it up. We're going to be reliving all these moments through the match highlights one more time.
Oh, the
I'm
highlights.
going to be giving
Well,
it to you.
there are a lot, a lot. I mean, we are going to be seeing the names Deathmaker and Raw Fuel popping up many a times, as if we aren't going to see the names of the other 8 players. Every single person. I think Icebox was the perfect crescendo to end it all in terms of individual performances. Was it the perfect end for Enigma and their players? No, because they lost. However, looking at the performances individually, this was absolutely amazing. This was a great stuff right here. Enigma were really, really, they gave it their level best. I mean, being 2 maps down, winning the third one 13-2, the momentum, the motivation, and the sheer manpower it requires as a team, as a person, mentally and physically pushing yourself through the limits. This is what best of fives are for. You are tested at every single second of these hours and hours on end. We have been live, we have been talking about this game for well more than 3 hours. These players have been playing for it's been 4 hours. I apologize. It's been a long time is what I'm trying to say.
It's not even been 4, dude. It's been like, what, 4 hours 30? That's how long it's been.
Long. Exactly. To be playing competitive tier 1 Valorant for that long, I mean, you have to prove yourself as a team, and Velocity did that. But fair play to Enigma Gaming. Looking at these highlights, looking at all the rounds that went through, no matter what happened, Enigma was always within just a step inch and just always so close of Velocity, being 1 round and 2 round away, pretty much.
It was so close and so beautifully done, man. Come on, you have to say that Enigma, they tried their hardest. They played their hearts out to try and win this one, but that's the thing. They took way too long to activate themselves because match number 1, match number 2, after what happened there, they don't really expect them to play this good when it came down over onto match number 3 and match number 4. Match number 4, they played really well. I have no scopes against Enigma. Shots were clean, strategy was nice, but right at the very end, they just crumbled under the pressure. They had no idea what they wanted to do to try and bring the fights back in their favor. They were trying to take engagements, they were trying to take swings, and then they immediately got slapped in the face. Yeah, it just didn't work out right at the very end. But at the very beginning stages, at the very middle of it all, Enigma, they felt as though they were in control. They were in control. It's not just a feeling. They had everything on their court, but Velocity, they just dug deep. And right at the very end, it was just pure, raw, mechanical skill from players like Marzel, the grit from Marzel, and then Hellfire, just to be like, hey, we got this. I'll stick it. I trust you with my life. And that's how your team should be. That's how a team should be made. Just trust each other with their own lives. That's the pinnacle of being a squad.
Totally is. No, still, I mean, this was a long match. Far longer and far different than what we have seen in the previous 3 maps. Those were, to be fair, just, being blunt, one-sided, 13-2, 13-4, 13-6. Either it went in favor of VLT or it was Enigma on the map of Split. But this was something different. This was what everyone was expecting every single map of the grand finals to be as. And yeah, a perfect ending. Could it have been more interesting had we gone on to Fracture? I'm gonna be honest, yeah, because it's Fracture. It's the mystery, it's the unknown that could have excited all of us. But for the players, it could have been anything. For all of us, we would have definitely seen a very interesting and turning match on a very new map. However, for the players, yeah, the amount of pressure they would be in. One map remaining for a prize pool this hefty, and it's a map that no one has a lot of experience on when compared to other maps that were played in this best of 5. It could have gone south, it could have gone either way, but VLT, they managed to close it out on Icebox after losing their grip on Split, after suffering not the best of starts on this very map as well. They still managed to take the dub.
They needed this. They deserve this. They took it from the sheer willpower that they have. There were a lot of ups and downs throughout the entire tournament for them, but honestly speaking, I think they can pat themselves on the back and be happy about this. They get the second place prize pool. Like, they deserve it. They deserve the second place position. They even deserve the first. They tried their hardest to take it away from Velocity, but that slow start right off the get-go, that just affected their momentum throughout the entire day. And right at the very end, it's really difficult to go in for a reverse sweep, especially when your backs are against the wall, when the mounting pressure just adds up over and over again. We're just not able to find it. And Velocity, with the power of their puppy, they take it all away. They bring it on back. They take 3 maps, and they send Enigma packing back home on a 3-1 score. We're at the map Vero screen, looking at the screen one last time. Just ladies and gentlemen, this is the end of the tournament. Velocity, they're the ones to win. They're the ones to take it all away. 13-6, 13-4, 13-2, and an incredible 13-10 to end it all off.
Exactly. Right now, I gotta say that this was just amazing. Yeah, we talked about Bindhaven Split, one-sided, yes, but Icebox just made it up for everything. I'm not completely sure what the issues were, specifically for Enigma through the first 2 maps and then for VLT in map number 3 of Split. But I think the teams will know best. Obviously, right now they still have to completely process the fact that for VLT they've won. They are the champions of the Great Indian Festival Championship. For Enigma, they are the runners up, and we all still have to process that there is a bit more time. There is a bit more hope. This tournament may have ended, but for the sale, there is hope. There is time. You can still click on the link in the description, browse all the products and buy them as soon as possible. The sooner, the better. Like we were saying for these teams, the more they're slipping out, the more time and the more rounds they're giving away, the worse it will get. Who knows? The products you really want, whether it be a laptop, speaker, or any electronic item from your favorite gaming or tech manufacturer, you can get it. And you should get it, trust me. Festival season, big sale right now. One of the, if not the biggest in the year.
it's Amazon. You gotta remember, if you're on Amazon, the products are gonna get shipped to you in pretty much in a matter of seconds. You don't want to miss any of that. And plus, one more thing that I want to add on to it, a lot of people don't know about this. If you type in Amazon Gaming at checkout, you get an extra 5% discount to add on to the already incredible discounts being given by Amazon. Like, come on, it's discount on discount. You just can't make this up now, can you? But for now, you're not going to be making anything up anymore. We're just going to be right in front of you. We're just going to be telling you thank you all for stopping by, for watching these teams, this entire tournament, and the long journey that we've been through. A long, grueling 1 month of Valorant action throughout the entirety of it. The great Amazon, I can't even speak. The Amazon Great Indian Festival Championship. It was just a storyline, man, and I'm emotional. Whenever I get to the end of a tournament, I get really emotional. I get really attached to the scene. Like, there's no more for now, but hey, if you support Amazon, if you go down in the links in the description below and click on it, buy something. Amazon, they could just give us another tournament just like this. We want to cast this. We want to see the teams improve more and showcase to us exactly what they're made of. And Enigma, next time around, they could just be the ones to win. They could just be the one to take away the crown from Velocity. We never really know how, do we?
And that's
But
the
for now,
thing, Aggressive. You know, when is the next time we see Enigma? Well, that's a great question everyone will be asking. I'm sure everyone has the question regarding their favorite teams. When can we expect them to play next in any tournament hosted by TEC? Well, you can get daily updates. And by daily, trust me, I mean daily. With the multitude of tournaments, events ranging from all sorts of esports titles happening on a regular basis here at the Esports Club channel, well, you really don't want to miss out your favorite teams, players, or games being streamed and broadcasted right at your home. And what more personal item that you carry all the time, whether it be home or at work? Your phone, more specifically WhatsApp. That's why you can sign up for the TEC WhatsApp bot to give you daily updates about any and all live streams, upcoming tournaments, and basically anything related to the organization and all the esports titles and all the esports teams you love to watch and, you know, love to play in terms of games. But yeah, I gotta say, great tournament. You know, we'll be seeing Enigma very soon. But all good things must come to an end. And this tournament comes to an end as well. Aggressive, before we sign off, any final words concluding the journey everyone had in the Great Indian Festival Championship?
it has to be, we have to see you in the next one. Because
Yes.
the action just does not stop here. And when you're at the Esports Club, you know for a fact that the action will just keep on rolling. So for now, thank you all for stopping by. It's going to be your boy Aggressive, joined by CCP, signing on off with the Amazon Great Indian Festival Championship in association with Logitech, Intel, and LG Ultragear. Good night and happy gaming, everyone. We'll see you in the next one.